Good morning. It is 10:39 a.m. here in Phoenix, Arizona, and it is 50 degrees. It's a little cool, little cool. Not as cool as most other places, but it is cool to be outside in your pajamas. It's Friday, March 14th. Good morning to everybody. Uh, good morning to the viewer who is just popped in. Welcome. And it is still kind of overcast here in Phoenix. We had some rain, and did anybody check out that blood moon eclipse last evening? That was really neat to see. It was too far away. I didn't have enough notice to pull out my telescope and look at that up close. But there's plenty of channels on YouTube that you can go and check that out. I saw one that was really clear. I mean, it looked like they had front row seats to that thing. It looked beautiful. I watched some of it, but I've seen so many. It's kind of it's not as exciting as the first one, but I really appreciate the solar eclipses. The solar eclipses, they really uh, they really cast some cool shadows out everywhere, and any shadows that are being casted are actually like little circles, like crescents, and depending on the phase of the eclipse, it's just really cool. I think my first one I seen was in Boise, Idaho, and I was really amazed and astonished by all the shadows. It was so crazy. Just looking everywhere you looked, it was just like there was those shadows of like crescent moons. Um, just really cool, really neat to see that there was like kind of a circle in the circles. Just really cool. If anybody maybe perhaps slept through that, there's plenty of channels on YouTube where you can see the whole phase of this the lunar eclipse. And I was able to capture one photo, but it wasn't, of course, you can't really grab a good photo from the phone, and I wasn't really, I was just kind of tired to whip out my digital camera and try to capture that. But there was plenty of people covering the lunar eclipse, and it did have a red tinge to it from here when I saw it, and a nice little red tinge to it. Kind of cool. Anybody having some coffee this morning? Uh, I ended up having a few apple ciders last night, last evening, and I woke up fine. I didn't have too many, but just kind of winding down with a nice apple spritzer. So that's the current weather right now. You can see it's dry. It's dried up a little bit, and everything's still quite moist, and the birds are out and singing, and it really the past couple of days looked like winter again. Just windy, very windy and cold and rainy, and but it was nice. The plants all appreciate it. They love it, and now we have some beautiful sunshine. So I'm gonna pop over to the neighborhood news and see if there's uh, anything new that maybe worth sharing. Worth sharing, because sharing is caring. Let's see. I think I saw something new real late last night. Uh, let's see here. Yeah, that's nope. Nope. Let's see. Let's go back over here. Music on. If I can hear my music today. Yep, I can hear it. Very faint. Very faint, but I can hear it good. Let's see, where is it? Uh, okay, here's actually a link to the place. Okay, so it looks like there's 6 new notifications. Oh, that's a poor situation. Someone posted, I just got out of jail and the person I was staying with stole all my clothes and shoes, underwear, the whole 9 yards. I have nothing to my name but what I got out, and can anyone please help? She stole $548 in food stamps for 2 months. I really need help. Thank you. Looks like this person got a bunch of replies. Uh, let's see. Hopefully he got some help. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, they didn't mention I said posts like these are absolutely ridiculous. Not only is it a complete lie, you are using said lie to get benefits. This can also bring unnecessary harm to the accused individual who might just be guilty of taking some clothes. There's always two sides to a story. You shouldn't be telling someone to make up a really crazy story, including someone having a knife to the throat to get assistance. Yikes! That's that's pretty bold. And then someone says, "What about your 3 kids? Do they need anything?" That's really awesome. People who help. You never can tell if a person is really genuine and being truthful. Someone's offering to drop off some a couple pairs of pants. Oh gosh, this is in my neighborhood. They're getting a lot of support from they're getting resource information. Hi John, how are you doing? Welcome in. Good morning. Oh my God, for real? It's Face the Ace, guys. Look who it is. It's Face the Ace. Oh my God. Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing, John? How you doing, Face the Ace? Hey, Stuart. How are you doing? Coffee beans? Oh, Stuart. Okay, now that you're here, don't leave yet. Well, I can. You got a wrench already. Okay, so you're using the same channel, just change the name. Okay, I thought you did a whole new thing. Okay, so you're doing great. That's good. That's good. I'm doing good too. I woke up. My mama called me this morning. She was worried. She said my arm is numb, and I was like, "Oh, maybe you slept on it wrong." Sometimes we do that. We wake up and we kind of you. If you're a side sleeper and you like to sleep on your arm, I do actually. I like to sleep on my side. And I have a nice pillow that put between my head and my arm, and it doesn't weigh down on my arm because of the material in the pillow. But yeah, I'm thinking that she may have had not a good quality pillow to sleep like that. I don't know. She sleeps. I know she sleeps on her side, but she may have just slept soundly all night and woke up, and that'll make your arm go numb. So I'm just hoping that that's what it is. But she just called me to let me know. But that's what woke me up early this morning, earlier than usual. So I've just been up since then. Stuart says, oh, okay, yeah, yeah, go get your other account, Stuart. Um, so he's Face says, I'm great. Yeah. Okay. You go do that. John P, brother. Good morning. Good afternoon for you, or good evening. Facey says, hello, John P. There you are, Trump Master. Okay, here you are. Doo-doo. There you go. And he says, hello, Face. Trump Master is Stuart, if anyone doesn't know. It's Stuart, the fish whisperer. Yeah, so yeah, the person, this is one of the posts. This is Phoenix News, and this person looks like boy, there's a lot of people arguing. Hang on a second. All right, I had to clear my throat. I don't know why my throat is all kind of squeaky. It's so squeaky. Oh, you started this channel for your videos and shorts. Good, 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 good. Uh, oh, you're taking your kids to piano lessons? Oh, okay. Okay, John P, brother. Thank you for always putting wonderful emojis. I really appreciate them, John P. I can never keep up with all your wonderful emojis. I will try though. I will try. I'll make an effort to give you as many emojis as you always give. You always give everybody wonderful, beautiful emojis. Thank you. Just wanted to let you know that I appreciate it. He's like, other channels is going to be deleted once I get this one monetized. Oh, good, Stuart. Yeah, it's maybe time for it to change it up a little bit. Yeah, when I went through kind of a period where it was similar to yours, Stuart, and people were making videos with me in it and catching clips of me and saying very nasty things. Actually, one person, and so I created some new accounts. I didn't tell anybody about them. I think I told one person and didn't tell absolutely nobody. So those channels got all fresh people that are viewers, and I kind of appreciate it. And then after a while, as everything kind of simmered down as far as the trolls go, I started to share the other accounts because I do have several other art channels, and just strictly just art until I can go live on them one day, but they're just all art channels. So that's what I did. Hi, Raymond. Oh yeah, he says. Look at all those beautiful emojis. So cute. You're quick. How you doing, Raymond? Hello, Norma. Good morning. I'm not drinking coffee yet. I'm finishing up a drink, the apple spritzer I had last night, and I threw a piece of grapefruit in it, and it kind of went well with my breakfast. It kind of feels like a nice fruity drink. So I just had a glass left over, and I'm just sipping on that until it's gone. So let's see. Gosh, there's some crazy people in here. In regards to this post, someone says, "Don't go to jail." Um, yeah, they're all like saying what he should do instead of focusing on the actual uh, cry for help that the person was reaching out for. But there are some people who actually uh, offered some assistance. I don't know if this is if this is a female or male. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a mother of three. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that can be tough. When you're single and you're down and out on your luck, it's a lot easier to fend for yourself. But having three little ones, that makes it extremely difficult to try to keep yourself alive. Keeping yourself alive is enough work. Now she's got three, so that's just as that is just as oh God, it's complicated. It gets complicated. So yeah, you're that's a lot of that can be very stressful. I would imagine, because taking care of yourself and trying to keep yourself alive is a lot of work in itself. Okay, let's move on. Let's see what else there is. You knows, bro. Welcome in. How you doing? You need KFC. Are you doing KFC again, Face to Ace? Come on, you gotta switch it up a little bit. No, you do what you want. What else do you have around you? So that post with that guy that saw the cheetah jaguar that he said, there's actually a lot more responses to that. Um, oh my God, 11th Avenue in Orangewood. Okay, that's quite a ways away still. I'm just because I have a cat outside and my little one, and I want to make sure he's safe. So hopefully that panther jaguar bobcat doesn't come this way. We are kind of close to a little mountain called Camelback, and well, it's not very close. I mean, you have to drive a little ways to see it, but still, I mean, just that's not much of a trek for a cat, a big cat, just running around. Uh, let's see what else is going on here. See if we can find something positive here. So we just got some snow out in the northern mountains that surround kind of the whole area up here in Phoenix and all the little neighboring towns. They got lightly dusted with some snow. So they kind of were showing that's a pretty post. You're doing good, you knows, bro. Good. That's good. That's good. Uh, Lacey says hi to Raymond. And you're in Scotland also? Hey, does any of you guys know the D-Man from Scotland? I'm still looking for him. Um, well, he's not living in Scotland. He's working in the UK. That's nice. You guys are probably neighbors, huh? Okay, let's see. I'm moving on through the news here. What is this one? Okay, so here's someone that's urging people if they take their animal to the pet, be sure to collect all in all caps all the names of the people who will be treating your animal if anything goes wrong. You need names to make a complaint to the Arizona Veterinary Medical Board. You cannot file a report against a clinic. I learned that at info at the name of the clinic.com. The name of the vetclinic.com. It is not a valid email for communicating with your practitioner. They will deny they received communication. The clinic botched anesthesia for Sam. She's been home for 48 hours and she's not improving. Aww, that's so sad. She's been home for okay, so she's a veg. Aw, so she's not able to move or walk or even take food or water. Aw. Yeah, anytime, whether it's you or your animal or you, always get the names of everyone who touches you or treats someone that you're in the hospital uh, to visit, a family member or whatever. That's really important. I noticed a lot of the personnel in the hospital recently had their name tags flipped around. Now, it wasn't, a lot of them weren't intentional because of the clip that they used to clip onto their uniform shirt, top or scrub top. It was just it flips the badge around that way purposely. But yeah, everyone that I came into contact with, I asked them to turn their badge around, and I wanted to see who they were. And to there was one specific one. Anyways, yeah, just you get all the names to the people who touch you, or a person that you're in the hospital caring for or visiting, making sure that they're getting the treatment they deserve. So you want the names. You definitely want names. Okay, what do we got here? Um, Someone's stealing a Trump flag off the wall. A car pulls up in front of their camera because they got a camera. It looks like above their garage. The person just walks up to their wall and rips off their Trump flag. Uh, he had a mask on too. They pulled up in a silver car and jumped out, kind of walked in a fast pace up to the flag and just ripped it down and took it. That's interesting. All right, so like I'm gonna share the banner here. If anybody wants to share your channel, just type in my channel or exclamation point SO for shout out. Let me see. Someone's looking for a welder. There's several people rehoming their babies, their fur babies. Okay, so I don't see anything really new. I do have access to the actual Nextdoor app from where my mother lives. I actually go there once in a while to see what's going on in her neighborhood. Uh, let's see. Sometimes you get just a bunch of people ranting. and it's actually they actually are spreading awareness too, which is nice. Posting from Ring. What was that? Uh, what happened to that? Okay, so the weather in Wigan, Brooklyn. Raymond says, "Stay blessed, know your worth." So Stuart is asking, "You still a Buddies fan, or have you changed teams?" Always been a Buddies Trout, never strayed away. Love Street Division, #1. Okay, let me see. What else do we have here? So I saw a clip that showed of news, latest news. The three astronauts up at the space station. There's a mission being prepared to go and rescue those three astronauts. So I didn't quite follow it. So I don't know when it's actually going to happen. It's going to happen soon. I just don't have the specific date. I saw the rocket being prepped and everything. So that's something else that's new. The launch was scrubbed. Hi, Roger. Good morning. You mean it was scrubbed off the internet? John P. Raymond says, give my love to your family. Much love, he says. Did I say that right? Yeah, I think I said that right. Good morning, Roger. How you doing? How you doing, Raymond? Did I already ask you how you were doing? WTF Mike said it is rescheduled for another window. Stuart says, I went to a memorial match. Can't remember the first name of the Saints player, but last name was O'Reilly. We have an O'Reilly Auto Parts here. They played against Celtics for that game. Do you guys say Celtic or is it Celtic? Is it a hard C or is it a soft? Is it an S sound? Celtics or is it Celtic? The launch hooks malfunctioned before. Oh no, really? How is that possible? How is that possible? Um, hooks malfunctioned. Okay, so obviously money cannot buy quality. Then, is that correct? Is that happening? You can only imagine. I'm sure we can probably find out how much that part would be, or that whole piece of technology. And you're saying that it's malfunctioned. I mean, it's probably better that it happened before the launch, so that it could be fixed. But it just seems that all the money in the world just cannot fix anything. I mean, it's like, I don't know. It just doesn't sit well with me. Just doesn't sit. Something like I'm getting like these red flags coming up all in my brain. Like that's not normal. What, I don't know. Raymond says I'm great and blessed. That's awesome, Raymond. Celtic. It's okay. That's how it's pronounced. Celtic. Okay, thank you. I had to ask because I just didn't want to say it wrong. I was right the first time. All right. Soft. Dark Soldier. Pew pew pew. Dark Soldier. I was watching your zombie movie this morning. I started watching a little bit of it last night. Oh my God. They were just taking bites out of people. I was eating my breakfast and I was watching. I had some soup, some pho soup with sirloin steak and pieces in it, and I had some leftover noodles that I threw in there. I was taking a bite and I was watching that, and the guy took a big old bite of his wife's shoulder, and I'm like, I spit my food out. I was like, I think I lost my appetite. I was like, oh no, I should have picked a different movie. Okay, so Celtic is pronounced Celtic, and that's in general, right? The word Celtic. We don't mention the side of Glasgow. Don't like them Sevco zombie mutants. Okay, launch time. It looks like it's gonna be at 7:03 p.m. Eastern. Eastern. Shoot, what does the D stands for? I know what T stands for. I can't think of that. I'm used to my Mountain Standard Time. 39A Kennedy Space Center in Florida. Oh, it's launching from Florida. Good to see you, Dark Soldier. Yeah, that was scary. That zombie movie, although it was like what, in the 70s, 80s, that was pretty graphic how they did the acting and the makeup and all that. It was kind of like oh, kind of crazy. ST Rangers. Good to see you too, Susie. Thank you, Dark Soldier. You're gonna make a movie called Cholas? Oh, that's gonna be a good one. I can't wait to see that. Stuart says, no, don't mention the R team. You knows, bro. What's wrong with my voice? Stop it. Okay, so yeah, wow, there's really nothing new in the news here. Cause see, I don't watch the world news, but this is my local news. Really nothing. There's nothing to really be alarmed about. So we got two new neighbors that just joined. They've probably been here for a while. It's just that they just so with the Nextdoor app, you can actually create one in your neighborhood and be like the owner, so to speak, of your area, and you can cordon off how big you want your actually neighborhood to be, and you can create it and you can name it yourself also. So I think that's kind of cool. So I did that for my mother's area because I wanted to know what goes on in her area to keep an eye on her, so to speak, from where I live 3 hours away. So what this does is it allows you to join the community, or it helps you. Uh, it actually will give you the choice to send free like postcards to all the neighbors and have them join also. So it's a free information card, like a postcard, and Nextdoor will send it on your behalf, postage free, everything. You don't have to pay for it, and to grow your community. So I thought that was neat. So I went ahead and sent out like 50 postcards, which they allowed. And then I think after so many, you do have to give something. There's a fee or something. But yeah, and so yeah, I have that little area where my mother lives, and I kind of looked on the map, and you can pick how wide you want, as long as it doesn't run into another one, another community created. So that's what Nextdoor is all about. It's the little extra perks that come with it. So, and I check it every now and then. There's a lot of people that are fighting with the politics over there, and I'm just like, oh, okay, well, hopefully they get that all straightened out. Um, so Stuart and his bro, they're talking about sports. When did you last have a kilt on trout? Asking for Susie B. 2012. Okay, cheers. The 2010. Are you guys talking hockey or what? What is that? I wear when it's needed to be worn. When do you know when it's time to wear a kilt, Stuart? I honestly don't know. I don't know the traditions and all that, but I've never heard anybody say that either. That's why I'm asking. Like, is there a special? Is it for family get-togethers or is it for uh, like special days or? Okay, you guys are talking football. Okay. So, bro says, I haven't had a kilt on since the school days. They think it's the same club when everyone knows it's not. Can someone do math? How can you get 54 tainted titles in 4 years? Uh, do you remember the topic site? You mean Nextdoor, Roger? Are you talking about Nextdoor? Because that's what I was just talking about. Nextdoor, Nextdoor.com. So yeah, you can kind of arrange your own little area in your neighborhood. When I moved in here, there was already after several years because I hadn't even heard of it. But somebody already created our area and named it and everything. So where I live, there's already one created, and I just joined it. Okay, for football, weddings, and funerals, or running down to the shops or the games. Oh, okay. That is just so cool. I love how other countries do things, how they do their things. They do their celebrations, even weddings, huh? That's so cool. Always a tartan army man. Let me see, or Rabbi Burns Night. Rabbi Burns Night. Is that like a play or musical or something? Always a tartan army man for all of Scotland's sports. The lassies love the kilt, so it's very dangerous to wear in public. The lassies. That's so cute. Okay. Um, there's also other stuff that's available through Nextdoor. It's called for sale and free. There's actually chats. You can chat with your neighbors. There's some groups. There's events. You can post in groups. You can create an event. Usually when we do yard sales here where I live, um, I post our yard sale because we usually do it with our neighbors. and I post a yard sale through the Nextdoor app. That way, all the neighbors will see it that are on Nextdoor. And you get your local neighbors coming over, and then we get to meet who lives around us, which is kind of cool. And it's nice. I've met several neighbors that are close by, and it's kind of neat to know who's living around you. I mean, in the little area, I guess. But let's see. Oh, so there's a bunch of groups. So they got groups near me. There's like a Veterans and Military Families of the Valley group, a political discussion forum, corny jokes, anything free. Wow, there's 11,137 members in that. Wow. Yeah, I've never seen this before. So it has groups: Lost Dogs Report, Handyman Services, Politics, Animal Resources, Neighbors Helping Neighbors, Home Services, In Search of Handyman and Movers, Arizona Conservatives, Regenerative Lifestyles, Single People. Oh, okay, guys. Hey, bachelors. There's a single people group in there. There's 4,500 members in there. Wow. To check the numbers back later and see if they dwindle down. Arizona Prime Singles, 40 plus years. For sale anything. Small business owners of Arizona. Okay, that's nice. Side hustlers are us. Rehoming pets, buy, sell, and trade. Wow, here's a buy, sell, trade group. Okay, I'm gonna join that one because I had that in Facebook till they decided to erase my whole freaking profile. For I don't know what. Let's see what's happening in this group. Okay, so you have to say hello. All right, this is like a whole new section that I've never seen before. What now? Now take me back to the darn group. Okay, this platform needs a little work. Okay, so I joined a group, right? I want to see all the where was that at? There's a lot of groups in here. Holy cow. I'm just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. Oh, I saw a cup of coffee. No. Okay, that's something else. Oh, okay, we got backyard chickens. Nice. That's nice. Some local eggs. Felons only. Oh my God. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, let me see. So some lassie has a pic of my arse under my kilt. Oh. You don't know if it's deleted or not. I was picking their nose. Oh, you know who that was? I am reading it. I'm reading it. Hey, that's fine. You do you. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to find that darn buy sell trade group because I wanted to take a peek in there and see what the heck people are selling around me. I'm always looking for like anything art related, canvases. Just window shopping, kind of. Where the heck did the group go? Oh, okay, here you are. Jeez. Oh, I could create a group too. Okay, here we go. What do we got here? So they got items. Is that an ice maker? I have these items left. I have these items left that must go. Price to sell. 25-gallon Insignia ice machine, $20. NutriBullet, $10. 2018 Dodge Challenger back seat, $25. A shifter, $10. JJ Watt Nike jersey, $20. All are close to brand new, slightly used. Okay, that's $20 ice maker, huh? That looks clean. Yeah, looks clean. Looks brand new. Nice photos of it. There's a little NutriBullet kind of blender. Yeah, NutriBullet, $10. That's not bad. That's good for grinding down like veggies and fruits and nuts too. There's that back seat. Oh, a stick shifter, a jersey, Cardinals jersey. Okay, yeah, this is cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, someone's making sourdough cinnamon rolls with cream cheese frosting. Oh my gosh. Peeking is not allowed. We should get a few chickens, Roger. Oh my gosh. I would love it. I don't know. We don't have we don't have room for a coop though, unless I turn my whole studio into a chicken coop. That wouldn't be good. I mean, don't they need they need some room, right, to walk around? I wonder what they would do with the pool. I wonder if they would like jump in and just like swim around. Do they swim? Does anybody know? Sourdough, ooh. Really? You don't think that that's good? A sourdough cinnamon roll? They're selling them. How much are they selling them for? $12. So it looks like, let me see how much. So, okay. Hello, everyone. I make sourdough cinnamon rolls with cream cheese frosting. I really enjoy doing it. I make a few batches every Tuesday and bake on Wednesdays. I figured I'd branch out a bit from family and friends and see if anyone is interested in ordering some. I do $12 for four. I can deliver. Please message me if you're interested. That's not just a little four, guys. This is a whole big, the roasting aluminum pan that you would put a turkey in to put in the oven. That's the size of the four cinnamon rolls that fill that up. That's freaking huge. That is freaking huge. I think that's the size. The, it may be a little smaller. I don't know. But from the picture, the photo, here, I'll show you. I'll show you. So tell me if this is the size of a turkey pan or not. So is here, let's click on that. Does that look like the size of a turkey baking pan, or is it smaller? Well, look at there's some seasonings right here. So those are, I mean, and that, I don't know, that looks pretty, is that smaller than a turkey pan? Turkey roasting pan? You think that's a turkey pan? You like cinnamon rolls, but not sourdough, Roger? Chickens, no, they don't swim, but ducks do. Cinnamon roll in a roll. But not sourdough. Doesn't that look like a turkey pan? Look at how the size of the freaking cinnamon rolls then. For $12? I don't honestly, that would go bad in my house because it would dry up because I couldn't eat all that. That's just like I don't do that volume of sweets unless I'm sharing. Like, that's enough, cinnamon roll for, like, 6 people to share. I don't know if I could, if I would wanna eat all that. I'm trying to think if I could do it. I don't think I could. I don't think I would want to, actually. I would love to try a taste of that, but eating all of that? See, these look nice bite-sized. I like these. You know, I don't know if the dough is from scratch, but you can buy the dough from the store that's in the can and that pop open, and you can make your own with, like, uh, like, it's not biscuit, like, maybe even the biscuit dough. I don't know if the biscuit dough would work, but you can, get creative with that stuff that you could buy in the store, and you can make your own. So I'm not sure if this is, really homemade or if it's like, biscuit dough, rolled out and cut and fashioned into cinnamon rolls. Okay, no, this is sourdough, so she's gotta make her own dough. And that's a lot of work. I had a sourdough starter, but, I don't have the passion for baking as much as I probably should have to get into the sourdough thing. Hi, Henry. Yeah, that did look like a turkey pan, huh? Doesn't that look like a turkey pan? Yeah, I think so too. Here's a window tinting. That's nice. What's this? This get your decals going. Oh, removed. Oh, you can remove your decals with a hot gun. With a hot gun. Oh, here's some trees for sale. Ficus trees, 6 to 8 foot hedge plants. Oh, what's that? Auto ceramic coating to the next level. System X, we consistently provide unmatched protection with lifetime warranty. Huh. So there must be, oh, it's mobile detailing. Uh, personal trainer, junk removal, that's nice. Flooring, deals for the month. Okay, that looks like detailing. What else do we have? There's a lot of advertisements in here. That's nice to know, removal companies that'll come and take your junk away. Here's a love seat sofa. That looks very well lived in. Stuart says he's got to show something that's funny. I wonder if you could freeze the cinnamon rolls, Roger. What do you think? Can you freeze a cinnamon roll? Oh, Henry says those look tasty. Henry says hello to Roger, and Trot is Stuart, Henry. That's Stuart the Fish Whisperer. Stuart's sharing a link. Cinnamon minion roll in a roll. Oh, you can freeze them? Okay, let's see. Let me stop sharing this page here. What is this? Wait, did I click on the right link? I clicked on my moon pie link. There it is. I'm like, that's my moon pie. Oh my God. What is going on here? Okay, hold on. This is a reaction video. What the heck? Okay, hold on. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, hang on. Okay, all right. I'm doing it. Hold on. Okay, so let me see if I can get it. Hold on. Okay. Okay, here we go. Share this one. Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can.
That is not the correct way to eat a cinnamon roll. That is not the way you're supposed to do it. That is some false ass information about the cinnamon roll, and I don't appreciate it. You're gonna have all these goofy ass children walking around eating the cinnamon rolls the wrong way. That is not correct information. You're supposed to eat the cinnamon roll right there. What the hell wrong with you?
Oh my God. Did you guys see that? Okay, do. Stuart, where do you find these things? Oh my God. You're supposed to eat it like this, and he's like, that's yeah, who pulls the center out of a cinnamon roll? Um if you okay, so I grew up the way I don't know about any of you guys, but the way I grew up, if you start to play with your food, you're not hungry anymore. So, if you're ever eating, take notice if you just start to get your fork or whatever you're using, chopsticks, and you're just swirling your food around, kind of like and go into a deep thought about something, or you stop paying attention to actually putting the food to your mouth. You're not hungry anymore. Just stop eating and and put that food away or whatever you do with your food. Throw it away, whatever. Save it for later. You're not hungry anymore. So yeah, I do that sometimes. Why is this flipped over? Okay, must have been the wind. We had some crazy wind. I'm just putting my breakfast bowl away. I cinnamon roll. I'm still trying to wake up, guys. Still trying to wake up. That was funny. Oh, I gotta clean the pool today. There's a few leaves I gotta go grab out of there. Oh, that's funny. That was funny. So you eat it from the middle? That guy was not happy. Moon pies and moonshine, Roger says. Oh, the mile-long yard sales, Roger? I haven't seen one. I haven't seen one since I've been here. No, that's kind of like a swap meet. You did, Henry? You used to dissect your food? Not me. Oh my gosh. Meal times to me were the best times of the day. I didn't care really about anything else. The meal times were the best. And because my mom, she cooked really good. I mean, she always, we always had like really good stuff. A lot of the comfort food too. But boy, I looked forward to all the meals. That's funny. That that cinnamon roll. The cinnamon roll. That's so funny. And you know what? That guy started off with saying people don't know this, but this is actually the right way to eat a cinnamon roll. I could make a video like that and peel an orange and peel it in the most stupidest way ever and say that that's the right way to do it, and people will believe that. Can you see how easy it is to just say anything and people will believe it? That's like the cinnamon roll we just watched. The funniest part was the way he said it. I think is what Stuart was wanting us to see is how he said it, which was cute. That was really cute how he said it. School lunches needed an autopsy. Henry, are you in forensic science? Uh, so, so you must have not really trusted the people who made your food. Were you looking for hairs and paint chips and uh, dust and bugs or something? School lunches needed an autopsy. Did you find stuff in your food, Henry? Cinnamon minion roll. The mystery meat. That's funny. Uh, I never looked at food like that. I mean, when you see food, especially if it's all minced together like a hobo stew or something, you could throw a lot of things in there, but you can usually see what's in there. Uh, Especially like some kind of a meat pie or something, I could see going through all that. But like if it's a stir fry, everything is like right there. It's big pieces. There's really no mystery there. On top of noodles or even fried rice, that's pretty self-explanatory as far as the colors go. Rice in the different colors is usually a veggie or a meat. But I could see you doing that. Totally see you doing that. That's why you probably took forever to eat. Does anybody have any plans for the day? It's Thursday. Oh shoot, it's Friday already, guys. Yesterday was Thursday. It's already Friday? Like wild rice? Yes. Yes, retro. Like wild rice. Wild rice has the two different colors of rice. Hmm. Well, not two different. There's several colors. School lunches were not stir fry. They were probably just slop, huh? Pie day. It's Friday. All day. Woo! It's retro. It's Friday, guys. And retro just popped in. That's funny. How you doing, retro? Good morning. Good afternoon. Did you see the cinnamon rolls? That was funny. There was definitely a reaction video. It was a reaction to the reaction video. Hi, Retro! Yeah, let's see. So there's a couch for sale. What else do we got? We got a pallet. Hey, this is in our neighborhood, Retro. Just sharing all the interesting things that are available to us residents here. I honestly think they created this app so that they could advertise on it because I see a bunch of shower installations, roofing, plumbing, and oh, here's some. What is this? This looks like toast. What are those called? Oh gosh, birria tacos. Um, here I'm gonna just read this out to you. It says, "Hola amigos y conocidos. Los esperamos esta sábado y domingo, Saturday, Sunday, I believe. A la venta de taquitos de cabeza. These are tacos of head meat, beef. Donde estaremos atendiéndolos. So, so they're going to be, it says the 7 a.m. 2:30 in La Dirección. So they'll be open from 7 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. and then they have an address here. But those tacos look tasty. They're double corn tortilla one kind. And honestly, I can't think about food right now because I just ate. But you'll see a lot of that stuff around here. I'm looking in the buy sell trade section of Nextdoor. Let's see. There's a kids dresser. Ooh, whole total pool remodel. That's nice. Oh, that's kind of cool. They put down AstroTurf though. 7 a.m. Yikes! Yeah, that's for the people who don't sleep and they just kind of party all night, and then by 7 in the morning they're hungry. That's perfect for them. And then they eat and then they go to bed. Let's see what else is here interesting. There's a lot of construction stuff like new showers. Let's see. See, this is like there's a lot of advertisements on here. What's this? Okay, so here's some rentals. I like to see more of what the locals have. Those the people who do tiling and showers and all that, that stuff, that should be in a whole nother, that should be in a business group because it just floods the whole group. It totally floods it, and there's not even a way that you can like take it off. Oh, here's some cleaning. What else? You can find a lot of stuff in this app. Here's some shades for your windows, shade screens. Miniature golf course for your backyard. Okay, there's some jewelry, and here's just more advertisements. Gosh. Oh, you had to go feed your chickens? What did you feed your chickens? Do you feed them the little pellets, Roger? Hey, Wally. Welcome in. Hi, Lulu. How are you doing? Ooh, I like your photo, Lulu. That's so pretty. That looks like a a really fancy Betty Boop. So pretty. Um, how are you doing, Lulu? Good to see you. There's some tile installation. Okay, here we go. Here's some there's a thrift swap meet store located. Okay, I'm a dealer of 13. I sell everything. These look like antiques. Oh gosh, you know what? I should take you guys one day to like this that we have like a little well, it's like an antique mall. I should take you guys in there and show you around. I was fascinated by this place. There's so many things to look at. I think you guys would probably enjoy that. Just to walk through this place. It's like this huge building, and sometimes the vendors are there. Well, they're always there. I think they're always there because yeah, they work there. It's like a booth, but it's like permanent. Their stuff is their treasures are permanently there while they're renting, I guess, the space. So it always changes up, and there's always something different kind of antiques there. But they're all antiques and just from all different eras, and I think it would be neat to take you guys out there and see that place. And it's it would be camera friendly too, and I've been through there before, and it's not overly crowded. Probably today it would be crowded because it's Friday. Maybe during the week, midweek, on the weekends for sure it would be crowded. I just don't want to be around a lot of people and having to avoid showing you know when there's people. I usually point the camera down, and I don't want to have to be like I don't want to be showing you guys the floor the whole time. If there's like if it's just crowded with people. But that's a great idea. I think I'm gonna go do that soon, maybe soon. And I do plan to do another grocery store live, but it's gonna be in a new store I've never been in before. Is it a good floor? Um, what do you mean a good floor? Here, I'll show you guys some of these things that I'm looking at here. This is just a few antiques that so I don't know if you guys could okay. So these are a few of the things that this person has in their booth wherever they're at. It's like an indoor swap meet. I see like a hair straightener in there, some old coffee cans. Looks like a pestle mortar, maybe a salt and pepper shaker there. Just unusual ones. This looks like some maybe some. Is that a dagger on a? Is that a carved dagger? Just some different things. Here's a picture that says booze is the only answer, and it looks like it may have been crocheted in there or embroidered. There's the old the saltine canister. You guys remember that? The old saltines? This it says premium right there. Henry, it's your birthday? It's your birthday today, Henry? Happy birthday! Oh, Henry, what are you gonna do today? Oh, wow. Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Henry. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Whee! Whee! Happy birthday, Henry. All right. Wow. How old are you turning today? 20? 25. Oh, you ate some birthday cake? Oh, what kind of cake was it? Was it chocolate? Was it white cake? Was it good? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, the only antiques that Roger has is the ones handed down from generation to the next. Yeah. Those are the kind where whether they're ugly or not, you're kind of stuck with them, right? I have I have two squirrels from my mom and from our first house that we grew up in. She had two ceramic squirrels that were always I believe they were inside, and then uh she, she moved we moved into another house, and then from that house she moved actually left state, and then they followed her to the Arizona house, the first one, second, third, now at the fourth house. I finally asked her if I could just take them home with me to put them in the garden. And one of the tails is chipped or broke, and but I still have it. It's lasted so long. It's been outside. It's not even faded. I don't know who made these ceramic squirrels, but they are like the first day that we had them. But I guess in the move, one of the tails got kind of chipped because they're a hollow ceramic, like a figurine. And the darn things have they're not even faded or nothing. I don't know what kind of paint was used on them, but they're as good as the first day that I remember having them. So I have those in my yard, in my planter where the lemon tree is at. But now that I think of it, that's some darn good craftsmanship or quality, and you can't have anything that long and it not fade and start chipping away and deteriorating. So Roger says, "Happy birthday, Henry! Did you do something on your channel that I missed, Henry? Gosh darn it! You're oh, chocolate cake. That's awesome, Henry. Henry turned a big 66 today. What a special treat. The only antique in your house is you, Lulu. We've got a cast iron skillet that belonged to my great grandma. Ooh, you did a short? I have to go look at it. I will go look at it. Oh, here's a nice little. There's a vinyl record for sale. It says 70s on it. I don't know what those are. There's like a bunch of little figurines. Cast iron skillet. We use those a lot. I actually asked my hubby, but he was kind of iffy about it. I told him I wanted to replace all of our pans with cast iron because I don't really trust what the new ones are being made with. They're supposed to be like non-stick kind of pans, but if you do research on the coating, it turns out some of that stuff isn't even good for you to cook in. But neither is tinfoil, right? Foil. So it's just moderation, I guess. You just gotta not cook every day your food in foil, or maybe switch up your pans every so often from a cast iron, from a regular pan to a cast iron pan, because I know the cast irons are a lot healthier. As far as the research that I've done, I'm sure that there's more out there. Okay, Face Day says tonight he's got J&E Adventures going live at 8 p.m. All right. Okay. That sounds interesting. Are they doing like a ghost hunt or something? What are they doing? Face the Ace? That's an adventurous channel, adventuring channel. I think aren't they ghost hunters or something? Or do they do paranormal? Henry says, "Hi, Face. You ate KFC again?" It's okay. That's okay. I hope you enjoyed it. Hey, I used to do Taco Bell's rice every single day. Their rice, because I walked a lot, so the rice was a good carb to burn. It gave me my energy to make it from one side of town to the next to the other side. So I ate my carbs if I was going to be walking a lot, and that rice, I think that rice kept me alive. Those were back in the bachelor days in my very, very young youth, where it was affordable enough that I can find enough change to buy some rice from Taco Bell. So, and it was so delicious. Like I'm very picky about and it was Spanish rice too, and they made it to where they had a light cheese on it, and then they had just a splash of green onions right on top of that. That's my favorite part. So yeah, KFC. There's nothing wrong with eating KFC every day. Nothing wrong with that. I just like to give you a little trouble, but I'm playing. I'm playing with you. There's nothing wrong with it. You eat what you want every day. Roger says, "Howdy, face the ace. You have a stainless steel and cast iron cookware. Oh, nice, Henry. Stainless steel is probably the best out of all of them, huh, Henry? Because there's no coating on it. Um, I would say that might be the best to have. But a lot of the good stuff is not very affordable. It's just kind of it's very expensive. And heck, we found some nice cookware at Ross. They have a small section at Ross where you can find some darn good pans. I've even tried dollar store pans too, just for like camping. If we needed a pan or something, there's a dollar store in town. Just run down and grab a pan. And some of those we actually kept for just camping, exclusively camping. They weren't too bad, but most of the time we'd have a cast iron. Nobody likes to pack a cast iron pan, but because of space and because it weighs so much. But a few of them don't hurt at all. A few of them don't hurt at all, and they're worth every penny. They're worth their weight in gold. Hi, Knight Rider. Ah, it's been a long time since I've seen you. Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? Happy Friday, everybody. Today we're celebrating Henry's birthday. Oh gosh, I'm gonna put that in the banner. I hope you don't mind if can I put that in the banner, Henry? Happy birthday to you. What, are you embarrassed? Okay, let's see. Yeah, no coating, just olive oil or butter so things don't stick. Yeah. Cast iron. Cast iron pens are good self-defense option. You bet. You're dang straight it is. That is the best self-defense. You just grab that cast iron pan. If your wrist can wield that pan, use it. I would suggest people who use cast iron pans probably have strong wrists already. But get your wrists and just bend them back and forth every now and then. And whenever you're just sitting at the computer and strengthen your wrist, that way, when you pick up that cast iron pan, you're going to have some great control over it. You don't even have to really just use its own weight and throw it, but still hold on to it, and then boom, you'll make great impact. You'll make great contact with the subject that you're hurtling that at. Jim Bob, 2 times. Hi, how are you? Thank you. Hope you're well too. Oh, okay. So it's okay. Okay, I was waiting for that a-okay. Let me put that here in the banner. There we go. Yeah, you need a little. Your wrists need to be a little strong if you're going to use that as a weapon. Knight Rider says, "I'm doing okay, Susie. I've been busy, but I stop in every now and again and hit the thumbs up and listen for a while. I hope you're doing good." Thank you. I am doing good. I appreciate it. It's always good to see you, Knight Rider. Thank you. And I do the same too. I like to pop in other channels and just hit the like if if it's really busy and you kind of just want to just sit and watch and I get that too. I like to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the like and thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Uh, you wanted to jump in and let me know. Uh, I finally uploaded and looked at those pictures from that camera I found. Really? The pictures of was it orbs that we were talking about? God, that was a while back ago that you were talking about that. Oh, you found the camera. Okay, I remember. It's coming to me now. You found the camera. Uh, and so we don't know what's on it, right? It was kind of like what was on the camera? Yes, 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 yes. I've been waiting. Me and my mouse in my pocket have been waiting with anticipation. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my God. What was it? What was it? I'm dying here. Oh, are you kidding me? Really? Oh no. Really? There was nothing but swatches of color that looked like cloth. What were they doing? Taking pictures to put a quilt together. You're not kidding. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, I think the mystery was more exciting than the actual reveal, huh? Oh, you know what? I was thinking about pulling out some of my old videos back. Shoot, I got some videos and photos back in my 20s days. They're on little micro discs, micro CDs. Because back then I had a Sony CD Mavica, and you just slide in a CD, and that's where all the photos were stored on. And I got many of those. I was thinking about doing a slideshow of one of those. Maybe I'll do one of those silent lives and do a slideshow of my past. Your face was. Yeah. Oh. It's kind of like discovering a buried box, and it's starting to look like a very old antique, and you open it, and there's a rubber duck inside. Mike, how you doing, Mike? How you feeling? Oh my gosh, I have some too, but I really am afraid. Oh, you have some? Yeah, I have to be careful. Some of the stuff on there is a little risky. I mean, come on, I was in my 20s. What do you expect? But yeah, after that, I think I'm definitely gonna destroy them forever. We don't want those floating around. You feel great? Oh, good. That's good, Mike. uh, you had all this imagination in your head of what could be on them, right? I know. I know. Uh, God, that must have just been what is that called? A freaking You know when your heart just sunk, like, because you were waiting with anticipation, and then it's like it just someone ripped your heart out. Oh, you did? Okay, I was gonna mention it, but I wasn't sure if you wanted to talk about it. That's awesome. Okay, now, for sure. So there's legitimate, right? It's gonna be done. That's good. That's good. Better late than never, huh? Because that's where they should have gone. The flowers should have been delivered to the family. Do I want them? Yes, yes, no horror stuff. Me too. I'm glad you weren't horrified by the horror. The horror. Okay, good. I'm so glad. I'm glad that that got resolved for you, Mike. We were just looking at antiques. Mike, do you like antiques? Let's see. Let's scroll through this window. Oh, here's some twos. Anybody like some twos? Here's some looks like lighters. Are those little lighters, big lighters? They're probably not big. I don't know what they are. This is a socket wrench set, guys. Standard. I don't think those are metrics. I don't know what those long sockets. These are crescent wrenches, right? What else do we have here? What is that up there? So this is some stuff that we're just looking at. Some more wrenches. That right there, that brown thing, that's a chalk line thing. Uh, so you measure your length, and you pull the string out. It's usually red, and you lift it and you let it go, pink, and it leaves the imprint of a red line to help you cut straight or whatever you're doing with that. That's cool. You like some antiques? I don't know why I thought that, but yeah, and now I have a 8 GB card free. I think I will do that soon. Is pull out some of my old photos. Hi, Ellen. How are you doing? Good to see you. Long time no see. Only use red if it's permanent. So yeah, I've seen it used on wood, and I haven't seen the blue ones yet. But I've seen them marked on like wood, and if it's gonna get cut anyways. But yeah, it's that red powder on the string. The blue must be new ones. I've never seen the blue ones. Welcome in, Ellen. It is good to see you. And Lulu says the same. Most of them are blue. Yeah, so this is just like I really want to take you guys to the antique mall and show you around. Because I am curious what's there since I've been there last. There's probably some really cool stuff. I like anything that looks like steampunk. I like that stuff. And I like uh like some like wood carvings. Some people can carve wood that look like an old man, kind of like with a hat, and the long beard, and that's like I don't know how easy it's easy for them to do it, but it looks very difficult to carve a piece of wood to look like that. And I knew one person that used to live up where I lived up in the mountains, and he would carve those things with ease, like just like nothing, and just beautifully with so many details, and just beautiful, and it was realistic. It was a man, like an older man, like a wizard, right? Out of wood. He'd find some nice pieces of wood lying around the forest, and then he would uh, clean it up and then carve an old man into it, out of it. The face, the beard, and like usually a hat or something. You have a blue one? Oh, you have a blue one of those? So those were that's back to the that post there. So that was the antiques. There's a dog. Here's a car for sale. Uh, carpets. That's ads. Um, oh, what's the? Oh, okay. This is really cool, guys. So this is an actual. We have this here. It's called powwow. So you can get 70 pounds of produce for 20 bucks. Oh, when is this? The 15th? That's tomorrow. Um, I'm excited. So you can go get 70 pounds of produce and you pay 20 bucks and they literally uh it's like a big huge box or several boxes of just whatever produce is in them. So this is what you can get, like all this stuff: corn, watermelon, squash, several different varieties of tomatoes, oranges, bell peppers, that looks like limes, and that looks like the Cherokee tomato. It's really dark. And some cucumbers here on the side. How do I store it all? Shoot, you can freeze it, chop it and freeze it. The tomatoes, you can make that into a sauce and can that. Orange juice, you can juice that. The watermelons, you can eat that with whipped creams. And the corn you could freeze. We buy frozen corn at the store. I mean, they sell it in the store frozen. The cucumbers, you would have to do a salad. You could do a salad with that. I would say freezing and cooking and storing and cooking and freezing. These squash right here, those look like acorn squash. Butter. Is that butternut squash? That I don't know what kind of squash that is right there. Let's get closer. See this squash right here? Is that butternut squash? I went out and took a few pictures last night of the moon. It was partial blocked, but when I went out later, it was gone down and looked way cooler. Oh, that was the lunar eclipse last night. That was the eclipse. That thing was crazy looking. That moon. It's not a thing, Susie. It's a moon. The moon was crazy looking. And then, yeah, how do I store it all? Okay, more work than I want to do. Henry. Okay. Uh, you're so funny. I'll do it for you, Henry. Gosh. Gee. Uh, what is okay? So this is what it is. Come out and do your part to help curb. You can also volunteer and help give away this. Help distribute the food. Uh, so come out and do your part to help curb food waste at our monthly Borderlands. It's called Powwow. So there's a oh, they're saying $15. The ad says 15, but this says 20. Either way, that's a great deal for 70 pounds of produce. Where is it gonna? It's gonna be on Grand Avenue. Okay, that's not too far away. This location will operate as a drive-through, meaning you can get in line and in your car. You don't even have to get out of your car, guys. This is awesome. Yeah, so everybody just pulls up, they load your car up, and you pay and you go. So I believe what this is it's a lot of produce that the stores don't use anymore, and they're probably gonna throw it away, maybe, is what I'm thinking. It's so food doesn't get wasted. So they gather it all up and they sell it by, like this, 70 pounds of produce for 15 bucks. So this is actually not bad if you're having like a big party or something, or if you want to can some stuff, and this is how to get volume, how to get bulk for a good price, an affordable price. Like all those, there's a lot of tomatoes in there. February 8 to 11. That's awesome. I'm gonna write that down because that might be fun to cook with some of that stuff. Like I could make my own spaghetti sauce. Okay, February 15th. Just give me a second. I'm gonna write this down. This is on 3210 Grand. Yeah, we had these in the past, but I didn't see them anymore for a while, but I guess they're starting up again. You can reserve a box or drop by. I like that. That is really awesome. I'm glad I looked in here. So whatever's in season, you'll get. You'll be able to see. And you're right. It is a lot of food at once, and you have to work with it fast to preserve it. That's the thing. I love playing in the kitchen, but it's great until you have one of them days and things go bad quickly, right? Uh, yeah. There's some times where I'll do 2 or 3 days of cooking, and then all of a sudden I just like no, not feeling it today. I don't even feel like even looking in the kitchen. Don't want to deal with it. If you don't go and do it, it won't last. Yeah, it'd be nice if you hosted, a small party or something. But shoot, those bell peppers, those would be great for stir fry, shish kebab, grilling, stuffed peppers. Like one, two, three, four, five, six. There's like eight peppers there. I mean, you could. I don't know if peppers freeze well. Who buys frozen peppers? I mean, they almost always, when you cook them, defrost them, or put them in a dish, they're always soggy. And I don't even know why peppers are even frozen, but you can freeze them, but they don't keep uh their consistency. Is that the best way to say it? They get mushy unless they're raw when you freeze them. I think that would probably you can't cook. I wouldn't cook a pepper and freeze it because then it does get mushy. Or you can just juice all that. I mean, you can juice a big part of that. Just drink that stuff. I would make some that corn. That would be on the grill. The watermelon. All that looks intimidating. So all that watermelon, you can juice that and you can drink that in several days. Make great juice. The cucumbers, that'd be great for salads. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you go online here and there, there's also lots of tips and tricks and hacks for making them last, recipes, etc. Also, yeah, yeah. So, yeah, I'm sure there's many, many ways to preserve all that and use it all up. The limes, even the limes, you could juice those and make them into ice cubes. You can put lime in butter and ice cube that with rosemary. Uh, I mean, there's if you want to put the effort and the energy into doing all that, that's a great time to do it with this opportunity to get bulk stuff like that. Yeah, the break from the kitchen. My hubby is always in the kitchen. There was one time recently I said, "I'm cooking today." I had to like announce it because he'll take over the kitchen. Like he knows the kitchen better than I do right now. Because he's the one that replenishes the fridge and he's moved around the pans and so I had to like refamiliarize myself with our kitchen. But recently I'm like, today I'm cooking. So I just forewarned him that I'm going to be in the kitchen for the day. Yeah, the bell peppers. Yeah, you can make a bell pepper salsa too. You can blacken your bell peppers on the grill, and you can blend that. You can chop it, and you can put it in spaghetti sauce. I mean, you could do a lot of stuff. You could just do that over pasta with garlic and parmesan, with just the bell peppers. That's a great flavor also. Or without pasta, you could do rice. You could do what else? If you're not into like a bunch of carbs, you could do shish kebabs with meat on its skewers. Yes, peppers are great, and those are the orange ones. Those are orange. But yeah, you could stuff those with some ground beef, some cheese, a tomato. Some people put rice in them. I don't know if everybody does, and a stuffed pepper. Net writer, yeah, you love peppers too. Henry says that would be good. Yeah, but that's cool. I'm glad that's actually tomorrow. That's gonna happen tomorrow. My car right now is being serviced. So all I have is I don't I think he said by tomorrow it'll be ready, my car. So I may go and pick up some of this produce. And we can give some away to the neighbors too. I mean, there's no problem with that. We have one neighbor that we do share meals and food and plants and things with. That we got one neighbor. Yeah, I'm not opposed to doing that. What else do we have here? Oh, here's a red leopard hat. Oh my God, have you guys ever heard of a red hat club? When I lived up on the mountain, there was a bunch of ladies that would come from town and drive up the mountain where I lived, and to go to the restaurant, the resort there, and they would all be wearing red hats. It was like the Red Hat Club. That's what this reminds me of. And they were all seniors, senior women, pulling up in Corvettes, but still, they all had red hats and Corvettes. I stayed far away from them. They were just fun to look at, but I never dared try and having a conversation with one of them. I just didn't feel right. So they're offering this beautiful set with bag, purse, and hat for Valentine's Day. This is an old ad. It was February 11th. Mhm. Oh, here's an old watch. Yeah, I don't know what the deal was with the hats, though. Oh, someone take this cat away, please. She's pregnant, hanging around my house. Well, stop feeding her. uh, that's messed up. I mean, she's obviously has adopted that house as her own. Okay, you're gonna have about 6 kittens pretty soon. That's what happened to us, honestly. Okay, bounce house. Yeah, I don't know what the reason was, Lulu. I honestly, I didn't. I was thinking it's kind of like the Shriners. You know, how the men have those big tall hats. Have you guys heard of the Shriners? So I'm thinking that the women had something similar, but it was the red hats. And honestly, back then, and I still kind of red is a color that I've always avoided because of where I was raised, because of the gang thing, and so I've always put red a label on red since then as danger. And don't get caught wearing it in the wrong area because you'll get shot. But I've always looked at red like that. So I got to break that habit because I'm not living in gangster territory anymore. Yeah. Yeah, the red hats, they were called red hats, but they were all it was all women, they'd come like 6, 8 of them, and they would all sit and take up a big table, and they would have their lunch, and, I never eavesdropped or anything, 'cause honestly, I didn't want anything to do with them. It was and they had fancy like, their hats were fancy, and they had veils, like a little like the little mesh that covered their face and the flowers and the hats. I mean, some of them are really cute, but I didn't get it. I just didn't get it. You're too nosy. Welcome back, John P. Brother. We're talking about some crazy stuff. Oh, oh, okay. So you were told that they would tie a red ribbon in your hair to ward off evil spirits. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I like that. Yeah, if you get into a lot of that, the colors have a lot of meaning. Like, painting the cross on your door or whatever back in the Bible days. But that as an example, John P says, "Hi, Lulu." Oh, that was your grandma's side? Oh. I'll have to ask my hubby about that. That's where he's from, and see if he's heard about that. But you know what? When we were in Austria, uh, we went through a little village to go and park. There was a nice little park, kind of I call it a park. I don't know. It was just open land, but it had a lot of trees and big, huge openings of fields with big boulders. You're like, where'd this boulder come from? Anyways, if you follow a path. It's gorgeous, by the way. There was a wooden watchtower that you could see over the whole village for several miles. But anyways, the houses in the area all had little gnomes on their porch, and I always liked gnomes, it's the little statues. And he goes, yeah, everybody has them around here, and I was like, oh. And I was trying not to be too loud or noisy or talk too much, but I, I was like, well, why? So I guess if you didn't have one, it was kind of like a sign of disrespect, or your house would get messed with by the superstition of these little gnomes. So just a lot of mischief would happen. San Antonio, Texas, but that's a spam caller. How do I don't know anybody from San Antonio. God, I bet they're blowing up my mailbox. Yeah. Yeah, and I just thought, well, okay, I saw one house, but then I saw another, and then another, and then another, and another, and I was like, wow, this is like some serious stuff because everybody had one. And I was thinking, well, is everybody on the same page then out there with this whatever this is happening? I mean, for a reason, I'm sure, right? Every house that I seen had a little gnome statue in right on their porch. So now, where I used to live, we had a lot of people, and it was interesting, but they had like that St. Jude kind of statue, but it's supposed to be for, I think, luck and for protection of your house, or but it was the man in the long robe with his hands out, and usually where the hands were, there was a bowl that you can fill with water or coins. I don't know what that was for, but a lot of people had those in their front yard, and I was like, okay, what does that mean? I don't know. Is this a religion thing, or I don't know? But if you look it up, I think I did look it up. I believe from my memory, it was like to protection and for luck, something like that. Yes, yes. And I was surprised to actually see that, like, way, way far, far from home to see that. I was surprised. And another thing, I know I probably told you guys a way long time ago. In that area where I told you is like a meadow, and then a huge giant rock of I was walking through there, and my hubby and his friend, they went ahead of me, and I stayed behind because I was literally exploring everything. I was like looking at everything, all the grasses, the little plants, and so I was a little slower because I was exploring, and I kept hearing a whistling, like like exactly like that, and there was nobody else out there but me, us three, and I'm like, "Where's that freaking coming from?" So I don't know. Was that could have that have been uh, a bird in the tree? Because it sounded very human, like the whistle. You can tell the difference between a unless it's a crow doing it. If it's a crow, I didn't see any crow out there though, honestly. But it kept whistling like, and I was like, "Who's doing that?" And I was looking around, and of course I was by myself, and I kept hearing a whistle. So you get the gnome statues, the story, and then you're out in the forest, and then you hear whistles. Uh, could it all be related? It may be. It could be. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. But I was just like, "Who's whistling?" And something. Half of me said go towards the whistling, and half of me said don't do it. So I was just like, "Gosh darn it! I'm just gonna go look at this rock then instead." And I'm gonna go wedge myself between this rock so I can't go towards the sound. But I found that these two rocks that had just a space, just a little space between them, and I was trying to wedge myself through there to look to examine everything. So I was like, the whistle finally stopped, and I was just like got sidetracked. But just the horseshoes above the barn doors or the orbs in the gardens. That's what Henry says. Just the horseshoes above the barn doors or the orbs in the gardens. Is that another thing, kind of like a folklore or something, Henry? You've got a statue of a brindle dog out in the yard. He won't bite. Just looks like he will. Aww. I used to love delivering flyers because I could see all the cool yards, etc. Always appreciate when they decorate and put all kinds of neat things. Yes. Yes, yeah. We have a neighbor here not too far, a few houses down. They have cactus in the yard, but they also have a lot of yard art, like colored bottles, um, little metallic houses, little trinkets and things, kind of strewn about. Uh, uh, just unusual. Kind of neat. Once when delivering this house that had a Rottweiler that always barked at me. Well, as I walked up and the dog jumped at the door, it just opened. Oh no! Oh no! I bet that scared the heck out of you. That's a Pennsylvania Dutch thing with the horseshoe holding your luck. Some people have them upside down. Why pour out the luck? Oh, that makes sense, Henry. Yeah, there's a lot of different stuff out there. Oh, that was meant to be a joke? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Lulu's laughing at Roger. Well, that was a joke. Okay. You mean the statue of the dog, Roger? As you were staring face to face with it, oh my God, I was praying as I turned and left saying, "Just delivering your paper." Oh my God. But you were in his territory. You were trespassing. Oh, you don't know about the garden orbs? They were fad a while back. Yeah, I remember. Uh, I've seen one orb my whole life, and that thing was huge, and it was a ball of fire. It wasn't like the little floaty things that you catch on your camera. That looks like dust. That dust makes it look like orbs. But this thing was a big ball of fire. That had that looked literally like it was peeking around the mountain at me and then peeked back. Just like it was playing like it was playing peekaboo. I was sober. I wasn't on anything. I was at the beach when I saw that, and this thing was big. You thought you were gonna get bit, huh? Oh, that would have been scary, especially when that door opened. I bet you were instant statue, right? You like freeze. You freeze, right? You freeze. You hope that the dog doesn't believe that you're human anymore, that you're just instant statue. And you just stay still and try not to breathe. Because if you run, you're so screwed. You're so screwed. Oh, oh, you said a prayer at that point. Uh, it was the truth. I was not here for any trouble. Maybe that was the scariest thing that happened on that job. Oh my gosh. I can imagine. Uh, I was playing with my grandpa's dog when I was a kid, and everybody said, Don't play with them, don't play with them." Of course, I was stubborn, and I still am stubborn. I'm trying not to be. Uh, but it was one of those dogs that you're not supposed to look him in the eye. He was an alpha dog. And of course, I didn't know. I was a kid. I'm just petting him, and I'm like, "Oh, here, coochie, 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 coochie," and just staring at him in the eye. And he freaking took a bite out of my belly and just took a chunk. He just literally belt. He bit my belly, went all the way in with his teeth, and kind of shredded whatever he ended up with in his mouth. But it wasn't too bad. I mean, I saw some of my meat hanging out a little bit, and that dog was put down that day. But I had to wear a freaking strap around my belly for a long time. I couldn't breathe because it was so tight. I don't know why they wrapped me up like a burrito like that. Uh, or like a mummy. It was so I still remember how hard it was to breathe because it was darn thing was so darn tight. So I don't know really what the damages were, but I'm fine. I'm fine. But yeah, I try not to look at dogs in the eyes unless I know that they're not an alpha dog, because the alphas they don't like that. Your old hunting dog mix has some brown spots on him, and there's some brindle color on some of the spots. Ooh, oh, that sounds pretty. What else do we have here? Okay, there's the powwow again. Okay, well, it says approximately. You get approximately 25 meals with a side of fruits and veggies and reduces 5 pounds of methane gas emissions from Arizona landfills. Well, heck, if they bury it, that's a fertilizer. I mean, it's kind of making it sound like it's a bad thing that there's methane gas emissions from wasting the food. You could feed your trees with your table scraps, right? Just dig a hole by one of your trees and bury your scraps, and that's feeding your tree. I mean, I've seen a local guy here do it, that owns a nursery, and he grows mangoes, he grows all kinds of exotic fruits in his nursery, and he doesn't even dig the hole. He just throws it right there on top of the soil, around the tree, and it breaks all down, and it ends up feeding the tree. But I like to bury it and give it a little more, you know, it attracts worms and all that stuff. I'm sure it'll do the same on top of the soil. But anyways, yeah, they're saying that it reduces 5 pounds of methane gas. Ooh, what's this? Gelatin defleur. Is it edible? Is it edible? So that's an art right there. They use a needle in that gelatin, and I believe I don't know if they. I've seen videos where they do that art like that, and they actually inject the color and make the petals like that. I don't know if that's. Looks like the top section. Uh, those are puncture marks. I don't know if those are puncture marks or if that's the mold. The letters on the mold. I don't know. 3D 4DLL $4. That mean $4? That's pretty. Yeah, the gelatin is edible. Uh, but the inside, I wonder if she injected it with or he or she, whoever made this, if they did it with the needle or if they already had something made and then they poured it into gelatin. What's this? What else do we have? Bouncy house. We have house cleaning. This is all on the Nextdoor app, guys. So if you have a uh, fairly big size neighborhood that you live in, check this out, and you might actually find a lot of stuff on it. Unless you live out in the forest, you probably won't have very many. And if you don't, you can create one. You can create your own in your area and get your neighbors together. I was kind of opposed to this at first, and then I started to really look into it. And like today, I just found a whole new section that I never seen before. So I don't claim to know everything about Nextdoor. I'm still finding new things. I'm just sharing what you can find on here. Who's texting me? Who's texting me? Go away. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that's for my mama. Possible rain this evening, guys. There's a rooster wandering around the neighborhood. Unreal. Okay, that's scary. I always think if they do turn on you, you could be in a lot of trouble. I love animals, so I know what it's like to want to trust them, but they're still wild, right? Yeah, and I was just petting him, right? I'm a little kid. How much danger am I to him? How much of a threat am I to him? But the fact that I just was eyeballing him, um, it probably intensely, he did not like that. He did not like that. He took it as he was offended by it or intimidated or I don't know, but he just took a chunk out of my belly. Yeah, compost it. But yeah, you can do that next to your tree, Henry. This is a moon mirror for sale. It's $20. That's kind of neat. The fish works great too. They say when you plant like a fruit tree, put a fish down in the hole and then put the plant on top of that and cover the roots. On the YouTube channel, one girl always buys them jelly color balls and eats them. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. That's the ASMR channel, huh? Where you can hear her all smacking. and popping and all that. I watched a couple of those. After a while, that the sound kind of got to me. I was just like, ugh, ugh. I like the crunching sound, but the that sound, it kind of like irked me a little bit. I was like, "Ugh, why are you watching this, Susie?" They're just color, but I would think they're similar to that fancy ones, just not fancy. You remain a mystery to your neighbors. Okay, and that's fine if that's how you want to stay, no problem. Uh, this is just to like to see what's going on around you. Here's some nice pottery for sale. This is real popular here out in Arizona. Is this kind of pottery, and this is made by specifics, like a specific. It's a specific style. It's definitely. I don't know. I've seen stuff that's way better detail. This one kind of looks like it was someone looked at one and they try to mimic what it looked like. Because I've seen like absolute perfection with some of this pottery and the design. It's flawless. But this looks kind of like someone tried to copy some of the pottery that they were looking at. Because it's still beautiful. It's just still beautiful. But this looks really very authentic. It's all beautiful. So, what else do we have here? Business card holder. She's all in the mirror. We do cleaning services. Okay, that's nice. Okay, what's this? Okay, cleaning, sunscreen. Now, out here in the desert, you guys, you have to have these. The sun will come in. Come on, I'm clicking on it. The sun comes in so strong here that it'll fade your couches if you don't have them protected. That's how strong it is here. She has her own channel. I think she makes roti, but she stops at the other booths and records them and buying them. Oh, that's neat. You're gonna plant a pig's tail and grow a hog. I want to see that, Roger. Sorry, I want to see that, Roger. Yeah, it's an ASMR thing because they like literally put uh the microphone so close to their face that you can hear all the stuff sloshing around in their mouth and the the all those sounds, ASMR sounds. Some people like that though. I mean, I watched it just to see what the deal was with that. I mean, the food looked good. I mean, it made you want to go have some yourself, but the sounds was the important part. That was I was like, no, no. After a while. It's kind of like being at a dinner table with someone smacking their food. And at first it's all right, but then when it's just like, uh, you just gotta say something. Oh, here's some Navajo tacos, guys. This is what a Navajo taco looks like. So pretty much it's fry bread with beans. Sometimes they put ground beef on there. Basically everything else that goes in a taco, besides the beans. But there is beans on there. I'd have some sour cream on that and definitely some salsa. And you fold that bad boy up and you just take a big bite and just have at it. And it's delicious. What is he selling those for? 11 bucks. Yeah, salsa and sour cream. 12 bucks if you want a pop with it. Dr. Pepper, Sprite, Diet Coke. That's not too bad. That's a cheap lunch. You know, it's a lot of food. It's filling. You can probably share that with someone. Here's a Bowflex for sale. Anybody's ever seen a Bowflex? That one for the eyes too, the jelly gloves look too big for the mouth. Oh my gosh, yes. She's all looking at it. A classic dust collector, right, Henry? I was just thinking in my mind, while reading Knight Rider's comment. Um, I've never seen anybody gain or work for the Bowflex body that you see in advertisements a while back ago when it came out. Who did I know have a Bowflex? It's not really, honestly, none of this stuff. Well, I don't know. You have to be like you have to habitually exercise, work out to get that body. But chopping wood, mopping, sweeping, cleaning windows, cleaning your mirror, your sink, your floors. If you had that job, you're gonna get a really good body. Your legs, everything. It's just you work all from head to toe, bending, kneeling, stretching, reaching over, doing repetitive back and forth motions, and chopping wood. That's some dang good exercise. Better than that darn Bowflex, I think. Honestly, I know there's a lot of benefits to these machines, but like good old housework, and I know people don't like to do housework all the time, and I mean, you'd have to literally find something to clean every day, or have a cleaning job that you would hate to go to every day. And that's the thing. It has to be something you enjoy doing in order for you to want to do it again and not feel like you have to do it. But that's the best exercise, I think. And I agree, classic dust collector. Yes, it is, right? I used to chop wood to warm my house, and that was a lot of work. I had to learn, and I loved it. I loved it. I loved the smell. I love the sound of making the wood chips. Gosh darn it, the kindling. I love making kindling and listening to it fall on top when I threw it on top of the stack. That sound that the wood made. I love that sound and the smell and the just coming down with the axe onto that wood and splitting that wood. I didn't have a splitter, but I had a wedge, and that was the best exercise. I mean, I had the best upper strength, upper body strength that I ever had chopping wood. And the axe does all the work really. It's just the repetitive over the shoulder motion, doing that's some great workout. The world gym. The world is your gym. I agree with that. Or pay a maid, and I agree with that. And then pay gym fees. Screw that. Uh, I am not going to work out in front of other people. Just weirdos, just there. Especially the ones that go there to work out, and then the ones that go there to check everybody else working out. They check out everybody else. Now those people shouldn't be allowed in there, and they should filter those people out. But the ones that are actually serious about their workout, they don't go there to just see who's there. This is what bothered me because I actually did join a gym because I wanted to get my strength up again, and I just was so sick with a nausea by some of the men that would go in there and just stand there and stare at you for 10 minutes. Like, I just wanted to say, what the F are you looking at, and throw a freaking weight at them. But you can't do that in public, so I just quit the gym. Plus, you get a clean house. Yes, yes. It's your own ASMR. Oh my gosh, you do too? I love the smell of wood. And I cut a lot of pine up, and you're not supposed to burn pine in a chimney, but that's all I had. And I had rain over all the fallen pine trees that were in my area. So I collected all of it and dragged it home, and I cut it up and burned it. And that's how I kept my house warm. I didn't have a heater or AC. So I had to keep on top of it. If I didn't cut wood, I wasn't warm. So it's something that you have no choice. You have to do it. I still have my axe too. That darn thing is heavy now. It used to be light. I need to chop wood again. But there's nothing to there's the stupid city. That's the reason why I didn't like it. There's it's not the same lifestyle from the mountains to the city. I even tried doing it in the backyard, but I kept screwing up the I kept damaging the lawn. I needed a stump to chop my wood on. I didn't have one, so when I split the wood, it would go through the wood down into the dirt and make a big hole in the ground. So uh, you wanted to get a gym membership, but decided I probably wouldn't do it, so I took that flyer job, which gave me more of a workout than anything, plus a little bit of cash. Yeah, if you're walking is the best thing too. Um, I wanted to walk in this neighborhood, but my hubby didn't really. He was having knee problems at the time, so it was too uncomfortable for him. Plus, I wasn't gonna really go by myself because they say that people get shot around here. So plus, I did metal detecting in the parks, and I did find bullet casings in the playgrounds. But anyways, I mean, I don't know. I could do it, not use that as an excuse, and just be like, okay, tonight might be my last night, but I'm gonna go walk. So I got a treadmill, but it's really hard to use that even because it feels just not fun. At least walking, you could be sidetracked by people's yards and their ornaments and stuff. But I'm making up so many excuses. I'm trying to believe them. I need to do something though, because this city is just making me fatter and fatter and fatter. Oh my God, you were walking upstairs? Oh gosh. Yeah, all the dang stairs. We- uh, oh my gosh. Uh, we went to a town called recently, well, last summer. I went. I think I showed you guys a video of that place, Haunted Burger, called like Haunted Burger. Anyways, from the parking lot to that restaurant, there was about I want to say 75 stairs, maybe. 75, 50 to 75 stairs, and I'm like, holy cow, for sure. By the time you go up there and eat and then uh come back down, you're burning off your whole dinner. That was so many stairs. I was like, oh my God, all these stairs. It's, oh, hundreds of houses. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Yeah, that's a great workout though. But when you got bad knees, it's not easy. I mean, yeah, if you have arthritis in your knees or whatever, the stairs just hurt. Just hurts. Wow, a block from the sidewalk to dang, that's a long way in. That's a lot of walking. You need some trampoline shoes, bungee shoes. They make those shoes. Have you seen them? They're very springy. They actually have springs on them. Yeah, that's a lot of walking. But I bet you feel good, huh? You probably feel good. What else do we have in here? I'm just looking at the buy sell trade stuff. Oh, okay. This was around Valentine's, so someone was doing chocolate strawberries bouquets. $100? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that a dozen? It's probably more. That's stupid. Stupid expensive. I mean, if I wanted to throw away $100, yeah, I'd probably buy that for somebody. But I could do that myself, though. Uh, yeah, that's like they better be using Ghirardelli chocolate too, and not Hershey's for that. Right? Oh, your body's telling you, yeah. Well, it's mainly the knees. The knees hold your whole body up pretty much. I take glucosamine for mine, and it helps. It alleviates the pain a lot. I've been taking that for years. I will even take a year off to not be so used to the stuff. When you take a vitamin too long, it's like it seems like it doesn't work anymore, or actually not a vitamin. Like they say, you can become like immune to ashwagandha, and I take that for anger management. And my sister, she's the one that told me about it, and she said that after a while, it doesn't work anymore. So, but glucosamine, I kind of give glucosamine a break, and I've actually gone a whole year to wean off of it for a year, and then I'll start it again. And then the weather, yes, the cold, the moisture, yeah, that's the arthritis. Uh-huh. As soon as a low pressure system comes in, your bones can feel that. Thank you, Archie. Good to see you. Thank you, Archie. Archie says hello, everybody. Used to have bad knees, but have not had any problems for quite a few years. Oh, that's good. Maybe it's your diet. Maybe it's what you're eating. Uh, I noticed that cutting the sugar out of the diet will stop pain in the bones. Just cut the sugar, and I don't eat a lot of sugar. I only eat sugar when my hubby brings it and puts it right in front of me, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, thank you." But it's usually just little chocolates and stuff. Or you'll see, I'll have a donut every now and then. I'll go live with it, or um, what did I eat sweet lately? The sweets. I had a red grapefruit. That was the sweet that I've had recently. But I noticed that if you eat a lot of sweets, drinks a lot of sodas, you're gonna have pains in your bones. That's no doubt about it. Once you stop all that, you're gonna notice that pain starts to fade away. And that's the fact. That's a fact. Try it, and you'll see. I guarantee you that that'll stop the pain. That'll stop a lot of pain. Just cut it, and like, don't be cheating and just be like, "Oh, my body won't notice a half a cup of soda." You got to completely cut it. Completely cut the sugar, and you'll notice. I've noticed that sugar also causes brown spots on the skin. Thank you, Archie. You advise a packet a year of 60 pills? Oh yeah, John P probably knows a lot about that stuff too. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, you mean the alcohol? Yeah, I do my Baileys. Like when I do a coffee, I do Baileys, but I used to drink a lot in my 20s. But then I grew up. I grew up from that type of drinking. Like a cocktail's nice every now and then, but uh, I don't drink 17 cocktails anymore. It's 20 cocktails till I'm blacked out and uh, don't remember how I got home. That was the 20s, the great old 20s. Thank you, Archie. We just got Archie bombed. Thanks, Archie. Nice to see you. Archie's awesome. Vote for Archie. That's the link. That's that maybe is that whose short is that? Is that John P's short? Thank you, Archie, for sharing. Not including a Bailey's and coffee on birthday. I said, yeah. Oh, that could be. That could be. Yeah, I noticed that because well, when I met my hubby, I wasn't much of a sweets person or a bread eater. But that's very dominant staples in this house is sweets and bread. and, and I didn't do that. But I noticed after I started consuming that often, here comes the pains, and I was just like, oh well, let's try not eating it for a while. Okay. Oh, the pain. Oh, well, what do you know? The pain's gone away without pain pills and anything. So yeah, that sugar is the freaking. If you eat that every day, it'll mess you up. It'll mess you up like a Tyson Holyfield boxing match. Hi, Ecot. Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? Mega love shout out to you. Beautiful Ecot. Okay, let's see what else can we play. Archie sharing Henry's channel. Thank you, Archie. Thank you for the thumbs up, Ecot. Shark fin. Oh, that's a good. I heard about that. That's a great vitamin, huh? For the brain. Is it for the brain? Don't hurt. Hangovers are hell. Yeah. Oh gosh, the hangovers. The only time I would get a hangover in my 20s was if I actually did one of those nights of 6, 7 different boozes. If I stuck to one, it wouldn't be bad. But like when you mix it up, and that's usually because everybody's just like handing you their drinks. Here, drink this. Here, drink this. And it's all different boozes. That makes for a horrible hangover. Oh my God. That's where you were just like, just kill me. Henry says, thanks, Archie. Yeah, yeah. I just need to be I just need a good cardio, that's all. I eat really healthy. I just need more cardio. So like mopping the house, like I sweat more in that within that hour than I've done all year. Like that kind of work really gets the body moving, going, and the heart pumping. Uh-huh. Slow but sure changes. Uh-huh. Yeah, and I mean you won't notice it as fast like overnight if you cut the sugar. It's over a period of time that you'll start noticing that you're feeling better and can get up with ease, bend down with ease. Archie says, "Hello, Daddy Jim." Um, yeah, that sugar is a real that screws up the body, and it's something that's so good, and the way it's used in baking and cooking and uh, cocktails, you name it. It's used in a lot of things, and it's hard to avoid. I use monk fruit, so if I need sugar, I don't buy sugar. I have brown sugar in the house, and I have monk fruit sugar. I don't even like to buy that stevia, not the stevia, the pink blue packets that you see in the restaurants. I don't even buy that. The Equal, the Sweet and Low, I don't buy any of that. That stuff, I don't touch it. You do what you want, but I don't touch it personally. But I do monk fruit and brown sugar. And I think I have a little bit of sugar cane, whole sugar cane, like raw sugar cane sugar, but I don't buy it. We don't have sugar in the house. Oh yeah. And I just do the Baileys. There's a little alcohol in there. There's some cream already. It's sweetened. Um, that's my creamer. Did you hear about the recall of all those creamers recently? I just saw that in the news somewhere. There was a huge recall on coffee creamers, and I'm like, oh gosh, it better not be my Baileys, but it's not the Baileys. It's literally coffee creamer. I don't know which one it is. You guys will have to research, or I could research it, and we'll find out. I need to get up and grab me something to drink real quick. I have some barista blend almond milk. It's supposed to froth up really nice. I'm gonna froth up some and have some frothy. I'm gonna experiment. Let's see. Experiment. Let's have some. Let's do some science. Yeah, I saw that recall. I don't know what it was. I should have paid more attention. But I woke up and I just went straight to a live. Well, after I talked to my mother. But I just had leftovers for breakfast. Nothing extravagant. I'm gonna froth some coffee. Where did I cut with these scissors? Let's see. Put this here. Oh wait, which? That's this one. Okay, let's make some froth. I want to experiment. I want flavored froth. So I want to see if this works with say a dab of caramel. Some okay, that should be enough. Now let's see if this froth. This I want cold froth. We'll see. We're gonna walk away from that and let it do its thing. So if you like almond milk, um there's it's a you can't froth regular almond milk. I've tried it and tried it and tried it. I've tried hot, cold. Does not it does not work. Uh get the barista blend almond milk and that'll froth your stuff beautifully. We're gonna walk away from that. Thank you, Archie. Archie's working the room. Archie's working the room. He's working it. Thank you for spreading your love, Archie. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Yeah, so I wanted to do this, but now that my hubby's not here, because he goes, that won't work. He might be right, but I want to try it. You never know. You can't just take everybody's word for, you know, what you're trying to do. Unless it's dangerous. And if they say don't do that, don't do it. Uh, But if it's just a harmless frothing of milk, and you just want to try flavoring it, uh, I don't see any harm in that. You guys want to watch me wash dishes? You wanna? Would you like to see me clean? I'm still in my pajamas. I should probably get out of my pajamas. At least get decent first before you go on camera. You need to start your have your night rider. uh, like I'd like to see Henry. Right, shy. If I could do it, you wants to hop in. Anybody uh, set up some random people. To, that channel. I, I think that's really wasn't doing anything. Uh, for sure. Um, the road, I just um, or so we get here. Oh, breaking. Okay, let's go check on the froth. The frothing. I just put just a little smidgen of caramel. Okay, yeah, that didn't work very well. Son of a biscuit, I'm still gonna use it. Okay, I'm gonna try powder then next time. Try powder cocoa powder. If that'll froth better. Maybe it's because the liquid changed the consistency. That didn't work. That did not work. So bummed. Oh yeah, every time I go to the bedroom, for some reason the signal is blocked out there. In there, it's because probably our house is made of brick all the way around, and then for some reason the wall from the bedroom blocks a lot. I don't know what's going on that wall. There was there's a lot of wiring for cable in there. It could be the wiring in the wall. Yeah, the brick too. Because when I go to that side of the yard on the outside, I lose signal too with my headphones. Either pair. It always loses signal right there for some reason. Or that's where the power box is at too. So that could cause an interference. Okay, what are we looking at? Hopefully I haven't bored you guys too much. Just showing you kind of my neck of the woods here, the city. Not the woods. Oh, here's the two dogs that are probably wild. Two buddies just going down the neighborhood. Car washing. So this is supposed to be buy, sell, trade, buy, sell, and trade, right? That's what I remember reading. Is that a cleaning company? Cleaning services. Okay. They show the toilet. The toilet. Yeah, I see the ratio of ads to actual things for sale is kind of like almost 50-50. Oh, here's some Minecraft Legos. Anybody into that Minecraft stuff? I see a lot of that stuff. It's real popular. I see it I see it taking over the toy section of like Walmart shelves. And I see a lot of it. In different forms, not just in Legos. Yeah. Oh, okay. You're making some tea. I just brewed some coffee. I finished my apple cider from last night. So I'm just gonna have the rest of my grapefruit that was inside of it. Mm. That's a great combination, by the way. Ruby red grapefruit with apple juice beer. Oh, there's a white cat outside. Oh, that's a pretty cat. That's a really pretty cat. I think that's my cat's girlfriend. Oh my God, she's pretty. Come over here. Come over here. Come here, kitty. Uh, pretty. Okay. I think that's my cat's girlfriend. I think she's cheating on him. Yeah, they only come over when the catnip is growing. Once it's all gone, it's like they're strangers again. See how it is? Seriously. They only come over to use us for our catnip. Yeah, I'm not doing whipped cream today. I'm just doing coffee, Bailey's, some almond milk. I got like a mocha coffee. Really nice. Bye, Archie. Good luck with your live. I'll leave you a like later. Oh, you do? You grow catnip? Oh my gosh. So I was excited. 2 days ago, I saw catnip sprouted from the rocks where the old plant dropped a lot of seeds. I was like, yes. So I started watering it. And the last time I went to check on it to water, it was completely gone. All the rocks that were around it were spread all out, like they exploded. So whatever ate it just like had a great day. It's probably rubbing the heck out of it, and like spilled all the rocks that were right there. And I had to I was like, what happened with all these rocks all thrown outside of their border where they were at? It's like these darn cats. They found the stash and they ate it. annihilated it because I couldn't even find a stem left. Like there was nothing. I was so, I was so bummed because I was looking forward to catnip growing. Oh, so that reminds me, I have to order some seeds and plant some more. Yes, yes, the strangers, they come in and they party at night. Are you trying to do chia sprouts? Oh, the chia, that thing? A turtle? Nuh-uh. You got the it's like a spread mud over the ceramic thing, right? It's the seeds. And you water that thing. Do they still sell those? Chia. Yeah, they found our catnip because my cat doesn't eat it like that. He loves to smell it. Oh, fun! Did you see yesterday, Night Rider? I showed my arrow garden and I transplanted a Thai basil growing out of it because it was taking over the whole tank, the arrow garden tank. It's a little six pod, but I pulled it out and I planted it outside and gave it a bigger house. And I checked on it last night. I should actually go check on it again and see how it's doing. So, what exactly kind of seed is on that the chia pet? That's so cute. You have a turtle? Aw, they sell it to put in your cereal, etc. Oh, the chia seeds. Those are the little, wait, those aren't poppies, right? The little black poppy seeds. No, that's different. Um, what exactly is a chia? Yeah, I was cleaning it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. I'd like to see how that experiment comes out. Who's next? That's a Honda. Okay, someone's advertising they're washing the cars. There's really nothing good for sale. It's just a bunch of junk, except for those one antiques. I sell trade. Okay, yeah, there's see, it's nothing but people with the advertising their stuff. I mean, come on. I want to see yard sales. I want to see knickknacks. I want to see paints. I want to see clothing for sale, shoes, all that stuff. Just different stuff. What a waste of time. Okay, so let's stop sharing that. A glass turtle? Okay. Um, uh, did you say those were edible? Oh, they're starting to sprout? Oh, okay. Oh, you can put them on anything, huh? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, because those are real small. That'll give you some nice little microgreens. Dude, it would be cool to do that with catnip. Catnip grows different. It starts off as the leaves. It's not like little sprouts. Catnip doesn't sprout. I mean, it does, but it sprouts like the first leaf, and then it opens up to two leaves, and then uh, not like sunflower sprout or alfalfa sprout, or it's not like that at all. I'm so bummed. Freaking junky cats. I mean, at least it's a healthy catnip. You tried it on different materials to see what happens. It's a test. It's science. Stand back. Knight Rider's trying science. That's awesome. Cheers. I got my coffee here. I hope you're enjoying your tea too. That's not a bad idea. That would be fun too to have growing in the house, just something like a head, like a ceramic head or something, and then just get that mud with the seeds in it. I'm sure you just squirt it, right? Just you're squirting it all the time. I gotta look into that because that sounds kind of fun. Now that I'm home more, because I can't do that when I leave. It'll just perish. It'll go to plant heaven. So yeah, there's nothing really going on in next door today. It's kind of a nice mellow day for everybody on in the neighborhood. Okay, great. I'm not looking for a boyfriend, guys. Just calm down. Jesus Christ. ¿Cómo que buscas comprar? Did you mean to post this to the group? Yeah. It said introduce myself. Okay, you have a little spray bottle. Okay, let me read this. I tried on different materials to see what happens. It's okay. We read that. I for years went out early and dug up the tiny plants around the garden of cat. Oh, and replanted them to grow up big. But there have not been any for a few years now. It used to grow. That's what I should have done. I should have saved that plant, put it up high, and let it get bigger. Shoot, the last plant dropped a ton of seeds. I don't know why more catnips haven't popped up. Maybe that one was just a lucky one, and there's got to be way more because I know I let it grow to the end of its cycle where it flowers, and then it should be seed. Yeah, this was growing right out of rocks. I got the best herbs growing right out of rocks, where underneath is just sand and there's a layer of rocks on top. You'd be surprised how well a plant grows like that. Heck, forget the soil. Just throw down some sand, cover it with rock, and sprinkle your seeds in there and see what happens. It's crazy. It's like everybody's doing, the hydroponics. I got the Arrow Garden growing, and then you got to buy all the soil for your garden. Some people do the layered hay sticks, sticks. Like the hay bales. You can do a hay bale garden. But there's an actual rock garden. What? It doesn't cost anything. It's actually our border, our decoration border around our orange tree, and things grow around that out of that. Yeah, I'm gonna get some catnip seeds. Yeah, I think I bought them. Probably that's where I bought them, or on Amazon. I'm gonna actually order some right now because I really need some. I want to sprinkle those bad boys. I'm gonna just fill up that rock border and just let them grow crazy wild. I love. It's a pretty plant too. It grows nice and bushy. It's nice. The cats love it. Uh, and it's inexpensive too. I mean, it's not very expensive. What is it, like $3 for a package at the most? Catnip seeds. I've done the wheatgrass too. He doesn't really touch the wheatgrass though. I was surprised. I could try it again. Maybe he changes his mind like we do. Oh, that's a cute little planter box that comes for wheatgrass. There's an aromatic catnip with purple flowers. Have you ever seen purple flowers? Heirloom seeds. See, like $5 for 2,200 seeds, and they're tiny. Those are nice. 2250. Okay, I'm gonna get these. 2,250. Add those to the cart. I want to get that wheatgrass. It comes with a little planter box and everything. My sister ordered me a bag of cat grass for my birthday, and me and the kitty have had fresh cat grass, all which, oh, yes, that's the wheatgrass, right? They call it, well, barley seed. It's barley seed. That's what it is. That's what it looks like. Cause I bought some, and it looks darn close to a freaking barley seed, and I'm like, that's interesting. But I never put the two together. It's called barley seed or cat grass, oat seeds. Oh wow! If anybody has cats, that's worth a try. There's a cute little mug. Oh my God! Here, let me show you. Let me show you. Um, so this is what I'm looking at. Uh, this. Look at how cute this little cat. The cat lady's organic cat grass for indoor cats. But I saw one that had a box. It was like a box. Where'd it go? Cause I clicked on that. Um, so that's what I ordered. Some of this. That's so cute. Look at how cute the packaging. Oh, I just love that. That's a cute little packaging. So this is what I saw. This right here. This is what I want to get. This kit right here. Look at how cute it comes with a little rake and spade and scissors. Look at how cute that is. See that I knew that looked like barley, but I was just like, no way. But that's what it looks like when it's growing. That's what the cat grass looks like. Wow, you don't even need to bury it. You just set it all on top. What all comes with this? Cat grass seed, soil, coconut core discs, and wooden planter box perfect for growing grass. I actually have a planter. I don't need to buy all that stuff. That's just all extra stuff I already have. But that's cute. You ordered cat grass when you're on eBay. They sent some catnip seeds as a gift. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. Where you can kind of get both in one. That's not a bad idea. I don't see anything that's giving it that's I should just get this stuff growing and put the camera right there and see what the cats do. Because I've never stuck around long enough to see what they actually do. I've caught them at night, playing with the planter when we had a big catnip bush, and that white cat came over and she was just all over that thing. And my little cat was just watching her, and I'm like, "You getting a free show, you little pervert?" It does. It does grow easy. And you know what it looks like? It kind of looks like mint a little bit. You made a cold dish using a recycled plastic tray, and I put a glass of water, a glass water dish on one side and grew the cat grass on the other. It's cute. Aww. Yeah, it is easy to grow. You're talking about the wheatgrass, right? The cat grass? Oh, here's already live herb. Boy, for four of those is 25 bucks. I think I have enough time to grow catnip. I think it should germinate pretty fast. We have nice weather here. I mean, it's 56 now, but we've been having 70s during the day. This storm will pass. It's not going to be here forever. Okay, so I got some catnip. Smoky stash catnip. Fine ground catnip. Look at that. Kitty ganja. Really? Why they gotta do it like that? Cool. Okay, so yeah, I'll order that. I'll keep an eye out for it before I order it to see if I can get that combo. Because I think I still have wheatgrass seeds. So all I need is catnip. And growing them at the same time would be awesome. That's not a bad idea. For the health of the cat too. Because wheatgrass, it's used for juicing for people. And you could also juice that stuff. It's great, but I don't juice wheatgrass. I've tried it a few times. It's okay, but I'd rather let the cat eat it. A cool dish. I mean, it looked cute. Yes, cat grass are also called wheatgrass, and I think even barley grass. Yeah. Hey, you're us on Oz. You're us on Oz. Good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. How are you doing? We're just talking about catgrass and wheatgrass and catnip. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna look for. We'll just do that. Get that out of the way, because if I walk away from this, I will forget, and it won't happen. So this is free because this order is free because I have this app called Fetch, F as in Frank, E as in Edward, T as in Tom, C H, and you download that app, and every time you go shopping, just take a picture of your receipt, or if you know people who have receipts that they kind of keep, they have a lot of. Ask them if you get permission to take pictures of their receipts, but it has to be as old as 1 week. It can't be older than 1 week. Anyways, you accumulate points when you do this. You can get points for buying like a craft mayonnaise for that week or that month. Anyways, those points accumulate, And when you get like 50,000 of them, which I just did, I got a $50 Amazon gift card. So that order was free with that catnip was free because I have my gift card in there. It transfers it straight to your Amazon account, and you can use that just for taking pictures of your receipts. And you can follow it, and if you buy products that it gives you more points, you can accumulate those points really fast. If you go and buy like a specific product that it gives you like 2,000 points for, you can get it faster. But mine accumulated over within a span of like a year, almost a year. Well, less than a year, maybe 6 months, and I was able to accumulate enough points to get like an Amazon $50 Amazon gift card. So that was nice. It's called Fetch. So if you guys are interested, download that app on your phone. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Uh, Today, I think it's a good day. I'm gonna go ahead and do a membership giveaway, and I think you get like 10 a month, I believe. So I did 5, and I'm gonna do another 5 here. It's mid-month, so I think this is perfect. We'll just do Paul. We'll do these. Let's do this. Let's get this done. Let's see who the lucky winners are. Okay, Stuart. Looks like Stuart got a gift. KT, I don't know who that is. Someone new to the channel. Nancy, Ali Mac got 7. You knows, bro. Is the lucky winners of the channel memberships. Congratulations. Awesome. Woohoo! So we got, it's funny because they don't I don't know who KT is. Does anybody know Katie? Katie? It's probably someone that just kind of maybe lurks about in the background. But I don't know who that is. But congratulations, you knows, bro. I'm actually gonna put these in the ticker here. Copy. I'm gonna put these in the banner, so the banner's coming down because I'm editing. And we will add these to the banner right after Dark Soldier. So add that one. And I don't know who KT is. Katie. Hopefully it's not a troll. I apologize if I'm accusing you of being a troll and you're not. But let's see. So there's Ali. I know Ali. Nancy. Gosh darn it. I can't hear my music again. So wrong. All right, so copy that. Smell of coffee. Like the Jimster says, I wish it tasted the way it smelled. I know, I get it. Okay, so here we go. These are all the new channel subscriptions gift that are for the channel. Here they are. And congratulations. Okay, Katie actually has a channel. Okay, I think this is part of the actual part of that channel that came through, part of his crew that came through, and they kind of bombarded. What is it called? It's like what do they call that when a bunch of people from another channel come over to yours? Anyways, I think this person is part of that. So I don't know if I want this person. Like they subscribed, obviously. We're just gonna go with my gut and do that. All right. So I'm actually gonna fix this banner here. You're gonna know. Let's see. We'll take this. Hang on, guys. Sorry. All right. Oh, is it possible to buy a membership, and how much do they cost? Yeah, the memberships are, I believe, $2.99, $2.99 a month, and you just like on the live, you can see where it says join, and you could totally buy a membership. That's how you do it. And I've been trying to do. There's some membership only videos that are on my channel. And I've been wanting to do like live for just members only, but you know, when you only have 3 members, you're like, what are you gonna do? I mean, it's more personal, I guess, when it's just 3 people, and you're thinking, you're pretty much just gonna be doing a show with yourself and not really having back and forth conversation with anybody else because and it kind of feels weird to me. I mean, I should just do it anyways, and just even if nobody's there, at least they'll have something to watch later for members only. I think I will do that because I'm looking at the con side of it. There's probably some pros to it, which I will do. But yeah, that's how you join the channel. Just push on the join button. That's how that works. I'm still getting used to all this, the channel and with the memberships. I can create 2 more tiers, but I wanted to see how well this one goes, and so far it's just real slow, and it's probably because my content isn't so exciting or whatever. It's not providing drama or woo or it's just everyday ordinary things. It's cooking, it's gardening, it's painting, it's art. So some people like the drama, they like the scary, they like the woo, they want uh, they want big drama. And so I can see why my channel might be just underneath all that. No, you don't have. I don't. You don't have to join and don't apologize. It's that's awesome. Just even being here, hanging out with me, talking to me. That's just as good, and I appreciate that. Um, yeah, yeah. I try to make it affordable, and I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, it's so nice to even see you here. I haven't seen you in forever, and there's always great conversation when you're around. But yeah, don't feel pressured. It's just it just helps support the channel, and I'm doing this as a kind of like my because I don't I'm retired, so this is my work, my job. So and since the channel is monetized, members so that goes towards supporting the channel, the memberships, and even just watching the videos helps support the channel. So it's just the ads. So I get not everybody has an extra few bucks to just to spend, and I totally get it. I try to make it as cheap as I thought was worth even opening the memberships. And thank you. Yeah. And you're welcome. You're welcome. And it's nice. I'm still trying to figure out what we can do next. Because I just woke up and I try to cover some news and just give you a little sneak peek of our weather. And it's nice to see people's weather where they're at. Even the terrain, like the plants and things, and what it looks like. It's neat. It's neat to see that. Oh, I wish I was doing YouTube when I lived in California. I would have taken you guys to some beautiful places. I was all over the city that I grew up in. I could have shared beautiful creeks and parks and beautiful walks, and God, that would have been nice. But here, it's fine. It's my backyard for now. hmm Oh my gosh. Talk about fancy places and beautiful houses. Just real pretty. Not the kind of houses where you're jealous because they live there and you don't. Not in that way. I don't think like that. I appreciate the beauty that other people have. That they worked so hard for and created, and that they're even creative to put it all together like that. Even if they hire a landscaper to maintain it. I'm talking about it takes a lot of thought to put a garden together in a way that's color coordinated, or you know what I mean? I haven't even figured out how to do all that yet, and I'm still learning. But I really enjoy seeing the way other people put their gardens together, their yards, how they put things, a rock next to a tree or a bush or whatever, how they trim their hedges. Just like I recently saw a bush in a post that was trimmed like a heart, and I'm like, shoot, we got a bush like that. I'm gonna go out there and make our bush look like a heart. Like what? Yeah, why not? Like that would be cool. And I appreciate your time here, Knight Rider. It's always nice to have you here. The beautiful Sakura. I love the nature travels. Yes, I'm saying same thing, but sometimes I wish I did have a camera. Sometimes for the flowers and nature, and the animals. Yeah, yeah. It's too bad that we can't have like the technology where we just put on some glasses, right? We don't, our hands can be free. And just right from the view of our eyeballs, we can just say capture, capture, because you can do that on your phone. Just a simple command capture from your glasses that can zoom in and everything. I mean, the lens should be made to where I've, like you can see uh, like zoom in if that's even possible, if that makes sense. But when was it? Last year, we went to go do like a virtual reality thing, try out these goggles, and it wasn't like the closed off ones that you stick your phone in for the monitor. Uh, these were like a safety glasses, but they had a rim that went around your forehead, around the side of your ears, around your head. And you put this thing on, and it had a lens. And that lens had two lenses, and one of the lenses projected an image in that an image was projected inside that lens, giving it a holographic look as you look through the lenses out into the room that you were looking in. So you could see around your peripheral vision. And those lenses right there would be awesome to be taking pictures of things. If they could somehow incorporate a camera into that technology, it would be so freaking cool. It would be so cool. You have a new video camera, but learning how to use it. I took some pictures of the moon last night. Yeah, yeah, the moon was crazy cool. And my eyes are. I need to go get my eyes checked because I spend way too much time at the monitor, and I had eagle eye vision. And now when I look at the moon now, I could see a blur on around it. So I need to go have them checked. I don't know why we get them checked for it. I mean, do they actually correct them? Do they correct them, or do they just tell you your vision is screwed up? I mean, really? Uh, Besides giving you glasses or advice on how to correct the vision, I was just told to grab your finger and put it down the middle between your two eyes on your forehead, just above there, and follow your finger and do that back and forth often as an exercise. That should strengthen. It's for the strengthening your eyes. But I don't know if that improves the vision or if that just improves the eyeball muscles. I don't know. Yeah, but that was really cool. If they could come out, if I had the money to actually patent stuff like that, I always come up. I have a lot of inventions that pop in and out of my head, uh, a lot, and I just don't have the money to do anything with any of it. So if anybody's out there and just heard that, if you decide to make something with that, can you just be a little nice and send me like 3% royalty? Something. I'd appreciate it. I got lots of ideas. I'm not asking to be rich in one day, just throughout time, so where I can be taken care of when I'm 80 and can afford to have a butler and a gardener. Screw the butler. I'll answer my own door. Just cook my Thai food, or help me cook. Cook with me. Something. Let's cook some Thai food together. Me and the cook. You don't have to be a Chippendale. You could be an old wise man from China. It doesn't matter. From Thailand. Just somebody somebody that I could probably laugh with uh and have fun giggling with while chopping celery. I should go check on my Thai basil. See how it's doing. Let's go check on it. Let's go check on it. It's kind of cold. I could like give you guys a wave at the camera while I'm out there. My hat, though. What happened to my furry hat? It's it's unusual. This storm brought me, and it's cold out here. You guys can see me. um, let me go check the. I want to check on that Thai basil. Break it up, close it. All right. Let's see here. See where our grass is starting to grow? We didn't even seed it. It was already seeded. So we've just been watering it real nice. Kind of nice. It looks beautiful when all that is covered in green. So it's just really nice. So darn camera. Come here thing. Hi. Hello there. Hello there, everybody. Hi there. Yeah, I was outside checking my my Thai basil I transplanted out of the Arrow garden. It's 50s out there. I'm gonna open the window because it's a nice weather. Oh, the window's heavy. It's a nice weather. Oh, hello. Yeah, it's cool. The house is warm, and I like that cool breeze with the warm, half warm, half cool. I like that combination. Perfect combination. You just had dinner, Jumpy? What did you have for dinner? Oh God. Oh, I should be shoot, I should be marinating my lamb. Oh my gosh. I gotta do that. I gotta do that. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh. It'll only take a minute. I'll be swift. I'll be swift. Okay. Just gotta pull it out. Shoot. This should be ready by dinner if I may start it now. What time is it? 2? Marinate for 3 hours. Ooh, got a nice lamb leg roast. This is the best stuff ever. If I could have my one last piece of meat, this would be it. If all there was to eat in the world was one kind of meat, it would be this. That would be it. That would be my choice. Is that lamb leg roast? Because it tastes. It's as good as a steak, and it's already tender and moist, and okay, all right. Good thing we got new Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Baby Ray's barbecue. We got some Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Oh, that's good. Love it. We don't need to put too much. Just need to cover it. Other than that, that's how I like my lamb in barbecue. Oh, freaking good. All right, and then I'll put some brew on there and some rosemary. Okay, that's done. Lamb, yes, lamb. Oh, you're tired of the cold weather? Are you tired of the cold weather? Oh, oh, uh, yeah, yeah, because of the combination of flavors, right? The tzatziki, the lettuce, the tomato. I don't know if they put onions in there in the gyro or the hummus, whatever they put in there, the hummus or the tzatziki sauce. Yeah, yes. So I have it's like this big, and it's like this thick. The leg roast. It's a lamb leg roast, so it's literally a round piece of meat with a round bone in the center. It's a small bone, um, and I've cooked that on the grill. Oh my God, it's so good. Yeah, with onions, yeah. And oh, the white sauce, yeah, the tzatziki stuff. That's the yogurt, cucumber, and garlic mixture with a. I don't know if they put dill in it, but it definitely has cucumber and garlic in the tzatziki sauce. Yeah. Yeah, so my hubby found he found at the store some lamb because he always gets me like lamb chops or little like T-bones. They look like little tiny T-bones of lamb. They're real small, and I'm like, it's like I have to eat three of those to get like a nice sized meal. So I was like, oh, those are they're so good, but there's just it's like, uh, how do I explain that? It's like trying to get a whole bunch of meat off of uh I don't know what kind of animal, like a quail, right? So it's quail is really good, but it's trying to get all that like a whole bunch more meat off of it. It's impossible. This is like a T-bone, a lamb. Looks like it literally is like it's like this big. Like the T-bone is like this big, like this big. So it's really small, and they usually sell them in packs of three, and it's just like and the majority of it is a bone. It's like a T. It's like hard to get out. It's there's like a little bit of meat on there, but it's thick, but it's irritating. So this lamb legs roast, oh, that's like a perfect steak, perfect, with one little bone in the middle. And the meat is uh like the eye around eye is it rounds what's that called, eye round eye steak or whatever that's called, where you have the medallion. The whole lamb is like the medallion of a beef cut. It's all tender and all equally tender and juicy and yummy. I have round steak or something like that. It's like just the really good soft tender. We put onion and garlic right in the gyro mix, usually pork, beef, and lamb, and maybe some mint. Yes. Oh my God. There is a Jerusalem store that sells gyros in there. They have a butcher shop where they sell fresh meats. And next to that is a little like the big long stick in the metal pipe with the meat wrapped around it, cooking on the fire. And they shave off the piece and slap it into a pita bread or a gyro, and prepare a nice sandwich with it. They do that there, and it's called a Jerusalem market. I haven't tried that yet either. They're fairly new. Yeah, I have round. Uh-huh. You're getting hungry? Yeah, my steak is marinating now. That's what I'm gonna be eating later. Maybe I'm gonna have a baked potato with it and a salad. It sounds good. Salad, garden salad. Shawarma. Yes, thank you. Yes, you know your euros. You know your sandwiches. Yeah, the shawarma. That's the best stuff ever. Then you must know falafel too and all that stuff. The falafel is meatless, but it's still tasty and good. I wouldn't eat that like if I was hungry and that was offered to me, you bet your rear end I'd eat that. But if you're vegetarian, I could see people eating a falafel sandwich, which is a meatball with all just herbs and veggies. Well, it's a dough. It's like a dough. It's like a hush puppy, but with totally different flavors. Yes, we have quite a few places like that around here. You can look in and see the big spits with the meats. Yes. Oh, I bet the smells are wonderful. Yes, the falafel. Yes, deep fried chickpea. Yes. So when I lived in Idaho, I got turned on to all that stuff because we had quite a bit of culture there from Iraq, Turkey, Lebanon. I think Lebanon, uh, uh, Bosnia, and so all of those cultures were, in the area, producing food and like vendors and things like that. And so I got to try a lot of that stuff, and I loved it. Oh my gosh, I just loved it. Deep fried chickpea, yeah. And when there's actually I've had a pita bread. I've watched that bread come right out of the off the conveyor belt through the oven, and it's flat right when it's raw. As soon as it gets heated and through the oven and makes its way out, it's like this really round ball of bread, but it's totally hollow. And that's the pita bread. Ah, drooling. But I've seen them pack like refried beans in there and watercress as a whole as the dish as the like you buy a hot dog at the hot dog cart, or you buy a corn on the cob at another cart. This guy had a pita bread stuffed with beans, like pinto beans, and a big handful of watercress leaves in there, plant, fresh. And that's a great combination, believe it or not. It's a great combination. It's a great energy. Because I was walking that day, and I was like, God, I'm hungry, but that's all there was. And it was very tasty, and I had lots of energy to walk even all day long, the rest of the day after eating that. The best food ever, especially if you're a vegetarian or not eating as much meat and more veggies, etc. in your diet. They know how to cook. Heck yeah, they do. And for people that walk around a lot with other countries, they're actually their countries are structured different. Their cities are structured differently than here, especially here, where I could walk maybe a mile and get and find two Mexican markets, about three or four restaurants. Uh, Actually, a little more than that. There's another. There's an international market with all within a mile from me. But that's just because we're lucky we're in this area. But if you're just a little further away, it would be a longer walk on foot. So eating food to if you need the energy to do walking, that's some good food, good stuff. Oh, you're talking about the tzatziki? This stuff? It's like cheese tzatziki. Computer spelled tzatziki.
Ezekiel is spelled T-Z-A-Z-I-K.
So it's spelled like this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The tzatziki. Uh, that's how you spell it. And that all that is, you can make that right at home. It's just it's yogurt, plain yogurt. You want to dice up some garlic, fine, small diced garlic, and then chop some cucumber. Or you blend it. You can blend it too, because a lot of them are more smooth and not chunky. You can blend it all that together. Get all those three ingredients, blend all those together, and you'll have a nice tzatziki sauce. You can add for a little flavor, maybe a little salt. If you want to get real crazy, you can add some cumin in there. Maybe a little dill. Uh, I'd have to look up a recipe and see what exact spice, because that's how we do it plain. We just do cucumber and garlic and plain yogurt. And let's see. TZAT. TZATZ. Let me look up the recipe real quick. Cucumber, yogurt. Oh, okay. Here we go. Sorry, I'm missing ingredients. Lemon, olive oil, and herbs. So I want to know what the herbs are. Lemon and olive oil was what I was missing. That's one. Those are the ingredients. I know we've put those in there. I just forgot. It's like making hummus. You need those pinion nuts. You need ground pinions for that to give it that flavor. So yeah, they put dill in theirs. I see dill in this. So what are the herbs? Cucumber, olive oil, garlic, lemon juice, salt, and herbs. What are the herbs? That's what I want to know. Because the herbs are important. I stir in fresh mint and dill for a bright summery finish. Okay, yeah, for coloring. See, they're just saying in herbs and chill. What are the herbs? That's what I'm saying. That's the secret ingredients. I just call it white sauce. Sure, white sauce, yeah. But white sauce could be anything. It could be Alfredo. It could be mayo. It could be mayo and sriracha. It could be mayo and ketchup. You've been you've thrown pickle juice in yogurt. Hey, you were on the right track. You had the deal going on. Sometimes they use dill. I know there's something. There's an herb in there that gives it that really good flavor. It's like you're licking your fingers when you get some of that sauce on it because you don't want to waste that stuff. You just want to make sure you savor that. They use dill. You don't. Okay. Okay, there you go. Onion and garlic salt. That's actually probably one of the other herbs. Well, there's fresh raw garlic in there. If I can find cilantro might not be a bad thing to put in there too, because I know they use a lot of cilantro too. That in those Mediterranean dishes, there's some cilantro used. It's also used in a lot of Thai dishes. The cilantro is like universal as far as the culinary goes. The cilantro is very universal. Garlic clove, sea salt, chopped dill, and fresh mint. So chopped fresh mint. Maybe it's the mint that gives it that unique flavor too. Because they're not saying what the herbs are. And it could be as crazy as like cumin, or it could be, ooh, a white bean dip. Oh my God, that sounds good. Okay, let's go back to, because I want to find out what the heck the herbs are. What herbs are in tzatziki sauce? Okay, it's just saying dill or mint as the main herbs. So dill, mint. We're gonna get you your tzatziki sauce. Mint, particularly spearmint. So it may be just the mint that gives it that unique flavor. Garlic and oil. Uh-huh. We never used it, and I try to make the way the restaurant, right? There was not a lot to it. Your cucumber, garlic, salt, pepper, and lemon. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. But if you want to get a little crazy, I'm sure that there's the herbs is what I'm trying to figure out. I think it's the mint that gives it that coriander. Oh, like coriander seed. You could try coriander powder too. That'll add a nice little mystery flavor there. May go well with it. Coriander, yeah. Because coriander can be used in several ways, whether you're talking about the green leaf or the actual seed, the seed pod coriander. And then there's coriander powder, which is the seed pod uh, ground. And uh, it's still not going into detail what the actual herbs are. Other possible herbs. Okay, parsley, basil. So those, it's less common to see parsley and basil in tzatziki, it says. But the traditional herb is dill and mint. So that may be just it. Simple as that. Uh, Dill, mint, olive oil, lemon juice, and garlic. Yeah, yeah. They also say a little bit of salt too. I think I read sea salt, strained yogurt, strained yogurt, cucumbers, garlics, fresh herbs such as dill or mint. Okay, those are the herbs. Oh, traditionally it is made from strained sheep or goat's milk yogurt, but full-fat Greek yogurt works just fine in this dip. So that's probably how they get it kind of to flow, to pour. You know how they can use it as a sauce and squirt it out of a bottle? That's probably they're using goat's milk yogurt. That's probably why it tastes a little different. Oh, you put the mint in the meat mixture instead, and the dill just kick up your. Oh my God, have you had the meat on the stick that they make? Um, I forgot what that's called, but it's actually it's like they get their meat and they ground it up so fine, they put all the herbs in it, and then they wrap that around a stick, and then they cook it like a kebab. It's a kebab. It's a kebab. And then they put that in a pita bread. A Slovaki, is that what it's called? Yeah, it's been a long. I'm out of a practice when it comes to this kind of food, because I used to be around it every day. Believe me, that was my go-to food. Because you could, I was driving cab taxi, and I could just drive up to the place, go in there, order it, or call it in and just swoop on in and pick it up real quick. That was the best stuff until I started gaining a lot of weight, and then I had to go on a diet. I did the turkey diet, and that worked really well because I wasn't like very active. But shoot, that got me down to being able to tuck my shirt in my pants, wear a belt and everything, and then I've kind of fluctuated throughout my whole life with my weight. But that falafel stuff, oh my God. Ooh, this stuff is so good. It's a lot of bread though. Ooh. Yeah, probably something like that. I think Slovaki may be it, or I know they call it just kebab, a kebab. But depending on what kind of, I think it's all lamb meat. I mean, it's pretty much all lamb or goat. I think it's lamb. But the flavors, they put all kinds of herbs in there. The herbs is what, oh, it's so juicy and flavorful. I'll have to look up that too, how what's in a kebab. But that's good too to have in a euro, like a euro tzatziki, tzatziki. Falafel, it's falafel. It's this chickpea. Yeah, is that chickpea the falafel? You could I found a box here. It's like a powder, and you add kind of like water to it. I believe it's water and oil, and you can make your own balls and cook them. I don't think they're deep fried. Aren't they baked? I'm not sure. I don't remember. I know I bought it one time because I liked that flavor. You know what? It might be the basil giving it the flavor that we're thinking is so unique. It might be the basil, like a pesto, but fresh basil instead. Oh, oregano too. Oregano, yeah, that's another herb. Oh, you use pork with oregano. Oh, okay. So yeah, the falafel is ground chickpea. Oh, you deep fry yours? Okay. I couldn't remember. I'm like I said, I'm out of practice with all that delicious food. We have a Greek restaurant around here, but we don't frequent that place. We cook a lot at home, actually. We cook a lot. My husband cooks a lot. He loves to cook. He cooks before he goes to bed. Sometimes he'll cook me my meals for the next day, for like lunch and dinner or breakfast and lunch. So he'll cook me. He'll find a recipe online and he'll cook it. So none of that's Greek though. It's all Gordon Ramsay stuff. You can say it's true. It makes you nice and nice and healthy. Basil is more Italian. I know, but it says that tzatziki, which isn't as common, but it can be used in tzatziki, the basil. And like I have two kinds of basil. I could make a tzatziki. Do I have cucumber? I can put it on my lamb. I can make oh my God. Did you know that you can make pita bread from yogurt and flour? You can make your own flatbread and it just cooks like right on the hot pan. Basil is strong. Yeah, it is strong. Just use a little bit of it. Almost a licorice taste. Well, I'm fussy. No, that's fine. Hey, it's your body, what you're feeding it, and it's fine to be fussy. Make some soup, beans, pork chops, and cornbread. Roger. I'm surprised you didn't add the moonshine with Kool-Aid. He's all, how about a nice country meal? Darn it, you women talking about crazy foreign foods. He wants that nice farm home cooking from the farm. Cowboy food. He's like, shut up with all that. Just cook some beans and pork chops. Uh-oh. One of my earpieces is which one's going low? It's yelling at me. Which one is it? Okay, this one. All right, we'll charge that one for a little bit. Crazy Roger. Uh, uh, yes, I've tried. Soup, soup beans. Hey, Roger, do you put ham hocks in your beans when you cook them with whole onions and garlic, whole cloves of garlic? Hell, throw the whole damn thing in there. It's the same thing, and you just squeeze the garlic out. It's just I try to replicate my favorite flavors as best as possible. That's what gives me the the energy to cook. And the smells. Oh, the smells. If you can replicate the way the restaurants do it, shoot, why even go there anymore, huh? And that's such a good feeling where you can get that flavor right at home. You don't have to go out and do it. You don't have to go out to eat it, spend a lot of money. The sour cream bread. Oh, yes. Yes, it's you can put anything. You can put no, it's yogurt. It's yogurt. You get plain yogurt and flour and mix that together. You can add like sun-dried tomatoes. You can add your own herbs to it. Whatever you like, rosemary. You can add little chunks of garlic if you want. I would roast them first. Roast the garlic in the oven with your oil. and chop it up, and then incorporate that into the batter, the flour, the bread flour, and it's so soft. It's so soft. And then just make your little balls. There's a method. I think you have to let it sit for a little bit, but not too long. It's a quick one. And once it's ready, you just kind of roll it out with a rolling pin, and make your oblong circles like flatbreads, and then you throw that on the pan, and it cooks it, and you have a perfect freaking flatbread, naan, like a naan. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna swoon. I made it once, and I actually used that as my pizza dough and made pizza on top of that. It was freaking awesome. But I wasn't like I didn't have all those flavors. I was in my fifth wheel over the summer making that stuff. And I didn't have all the flavors, like the sun-dried tomatoes and all the herbs and stuff. I was very limited with my herb selection up there. But yeah, I would definitely throw some flavors, some chopped what is it? Pimientos. I would put pimientos in that. Dude, you can make a jalapeno version of one. You can do Parmesan. I mean, it's the possibilities are endless. It's just there's no limit. Well, you could drink some moonshine and Kool-Aid with it, but it would be inexpensive. No garlic or anything else. Yes, yes, you can make as much as you want. Look up the it's called yogurt flatbread, yogurt recipe flatbread. And it's so easy. I was shocked how easy it was. I remember asking to buy some extra dressing, and she would not sell me. Oh, now I learned to make very close myself, but it's not exactly the same. See, it could be as easy as one ingredient that's missing. So we've kind of learned all the ingredients now. So it might be that they're using goat milk, or there's a little tiny hint of basil in there, and it might be crushed in the mortar and pestle. So it might be more of the basil oil and not just the whole leaf. It might be like crush that up, and then that's finally mixed in where you can't really see it, but you can taste it. That might be it. Hi, DJ is. Good enough though. I love that dressing. Yeah, we make our own tzatziki when we cook. When like in the summer, we do a cucumber soup, or we make our own tzatziki here at the house to pour on meats and stuff. Roger says, "Hey, DJ, how you doing, DJ? Is good to see you." Uh, yes, we would have fun. I have lots of fun when it comes to the kitchen and putting things together and talking about ingredients, spices, herbs. Yes. Yes, I think we would have fun shopping. After moonshine, a swig of dressing. Chaser. Chaser with dressing. I agree. I would try that. I would try that. That tzatziki is no joke. Like liquid crack. You know how they say crack for everything? This is like crack. I saw a recipe. They called it crack corn pops or something. Corn pops. The guy used corn syrup, brown sugar, butter, poured that in a pan, and let it boil, come to a boil, and then he mixed in some vanilla, imitation vanilla, and then he got all that together, and then he poured that over a whole pan of corn pops, and then mixed it all together, and it made like a finger food. He called it corn pop crack. And he kind of let it like cool down, and it was like eating pretzels like at the bar, right? But it's all these little corn pops, and that looked good besides the corn syrup part. But there's only one way to make stuff like that, and you have to use that corn syrup stuff. There is alternatives, but I don't know. It looked really good. It reminded me of the marshmallow popcorn balls that you can make during the seasons, the seasonal finger food stuff around Christmas, things like that. New Year's. Yeah, he called it corn pop crack. I saw it. I saw it on YouTube. It looked really good. He put a ton of brown sugar in there. I mean, that thing looked like it would have been real sweet, but a nice maybe something to bring to a party. Something like that. Hi, Benty. How you doing? Yeah, we're talking like foods. We're talking Greek food and gyros and tzatziki sauce and flatbread and corn pop crack. We were talking about basils and what else? Um, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. We talked about Thai basils. You guys hear the birds singing? God, I gotta give them water too. I think they might be out of water. How you doing, Benty? The best tea is Benty. Let's see. Let me check. I can't hear the music anymore. Why can I not hear the music?
Walked into a coffee shop, it's waiting for me. Over on the counter, what did I see? Cup of coffee.
Oh, it's really low. Okay, it's really, really low. Even low for this show. Here we go. I can hear it now. Well, I hear it in the show, but not through my earbuds. Oh, cannoli. Oh, a cannoli. Benty, you like the Italian sweets? He's all throwing cannolis out there. I did, and there's a weird sound here, like a weird beeping noise. You're in the backyard, Benty, watching for wildlife? Is the wildlife watching you back? They're like, quit looking at me. Quit staring at me. Quit looking at me. 70 degrees? You guys are warmer than us, Benty. And for a change. We're 56 here right now. Someone mentioned yesterday that there was a storm blowing through from San Diego. A huge storm. And boy, if this is it, then yeah. It's been here and renting this area for the past 3 days. It has taken up residency here, and it actually cleared up for a little bit, but it just reappeared, and it's here still. Oh my goodness, baklava, yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, speaking of baklava, that Jerusalem market, I went live. I was so excited. I was so fixated on all the varieties of rice in cotton bags. Like, when do you ever see that anymore? Honestly, I was like so like amazed that I was witnessing seeing bags of rice in cotton. Anyways, right in the general area was a big, huge display case of all different kinds of baklava, with the pistachio nuts, with the cubed ones, the fancy triangular shaped ones cut, you name it, ones that looked like little nests of the. Oh my God! It looked like a little bird nest with the little pistachios in the middle that looked like the eggs. It was as fancy as that, and that's what they sell it at that Jerusalem market. Just so cute, and I got like kind of like one of each to try. That was fun. That was really fun. 40 degrees tomorrow, rain, yay! No. Making it, yeah. I've never tried to make it. I've always just bought it. Um, I would think it says time consuming as making lumpia or egg rolls. Yeah, have you ever seen that? Baklava made in the shape of little bird nests. They get it's like a Philly dough, right? And they actually shred it to where it looks like nesting, like sticks, and then they make it into these little bowls and make it look like a little nest, and then they put all that honey glaze over it to make it stick together, and then they put three little like pistachios in the middle, like a few to make it look like little bird eggs. So cute. Yeah, baklava is good. And I like it when you can actually crunch into it and it's not so hard, and this was like fresh. So it wasn't tough or it wasn't like too chewy. It was just right. Just right. Oh, with the dough. Um yeah. Yeah, I bet you would need a lot. You would need a big sheet pan, right? Because I guess that's the best way to prepare it on a sheet pan. I don't even know how it's prepared. I would think that you would need a big sheet pan for it for some reason. You want to make it? Oh, I bet you could find a recipe on YouTube, like an easy one. Oh, you like baklava too, Benti? Yeah, it's good. It's good. I think they use the honey. Isn't that the sticky? There is the honey. It can be corn syrup. I think it's honey. Yes, that's what I've seen. The little fine dough of the filo dough. It's like making egg rolls or what was the other thing I said? Not spring rolls, egg rolls or lumpias, because that's all the same kind of filo dough. Oh, uh, you can make like the dumpling soup with that filo dough also. It's a square, and you fill it. You put the pork meat in the middle with veggies, and then you fold it over. You wet the edges, fold it over, and make like a little. You have to fold it a certain way, and it all sticks to itself, and it looks like a little cute, like a little dumpling almost. But it's like a it's twisted. It's twisted with meat inside. With the meat, it's just inside. Okay, honey and pistachios. Yeah, the good stuff. I've made those before. It's like an egg drop soup, but you put these little I call them dumplings. It's not a dumpling. It's a what's it called? Oh, stupido. I haven't made them in a while, so I don't remember. Uh, uh, Gosh, it's not a dumpling. Does anybody know? I have to look up everything. What's it called? Okay, I'm gonna look it up because I hate to not say the right thing. So in your mind, you're probably picturing, well, what is that? It's called So it's like I'll find out right now, guys. Mm, Not borecas. Uh, phyllo meat pie, no. Not puff pastry. Uh, Everybody's a lot of sweets. A lot of sweets that they make at the ethnic shops here make a lot of their pastries like that. It's like a dumpling. Gosh darn it. Really? Like the baklava? Now I'm wondering too. Yeah, it's giving me this word borek, but that's not it. It's like Chinese, like uh, uh it's like egg drop soup, but gosh darn it. It's called when you start. Maybe is it phyllo? It's the phil. It's a little thicker than phyllo dough. Oh, excuse me. You can make egg rolls with it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try rewording it. Egg roll soup. It's not egg roll soup. Oh, okay, lumpia. Not lumpia soup. It's like the egg roll wrappers that you use for this. You stuff it with like pork and carrots and celery mixture with the finely chopped with onion and parsley. You could put cilantro on there too, some garlic, and you stuff the egg roll dough, and you fold it over. Oh, I used to love making that soup. Not lumpia. Yes, you like baklava. The way you mentioned it, the little bird's nest, yeah, but the filling and dough, etc., is a lot the same with, yeah, the nuts and honey. That is the cutest little thing to see, the little uh the little bird nest. I've never seen baklava made like that. There was so many different variations. They were just so creative, just wonderful. Really, really neat. I'll have to go back in there and show that again. Egg roll soup delight. Dumpling. Why does I keep thinking dumpling? It's like a dumpling. Uh, egg roll soups. Pork egg roll soup. It's not egg roll though. It's not rolled like an egg roll. It's actually looks like a little like a stuffed noodle that's folded over. Let's see. Why is it so complicated to find it? Like a wonton. It's a wonton, like a wonton soup. So it's called a wonton. That's what it is. And it's a soft wonton, not a fried one. So with the egg roll dough, you fill it with meat, and then you fold it over like a triangle, and then you fold it together and twist slightly, and bring those ends together, and it folds. It looks like a little envelope, like a stuffed envelope, is what it looks like. And you drop that into your boiling hot like egg drop soup, or make sure you got to use cornstarch, celery, and like egg whites, and you stir that in, and get the motion of the soup going while it's really hot, and get the egg whites in there so it makes a nice flour of egg whites that they cook in there and they solidify. Then you put those wontons in there, raw with the raw meat, and then you let that cook in there like literally like maybe 5 minutes so that meat cooks because it boils it. And you have like these noodles that are stuffed in this soup. So yeah, it's like wonton soup. That's what it is. Egg drop soup is basically egg drop soup is hot is like water, chicken stock, and you can add some cornstarch to it to kind of make it glazy, a little thicker. And you can throw in the egg white in there, or the whole egg, but you beat the egg real good, and then just get the water, stir your soup, stir the water, and as it's continuing to flow in that motion, drop your egg in there. Just let it fall in there, and let as it spins, as the soup is spinning, and you'll get a beautiful flour of egg in there, and it won't be like it won't look like uh, um, you know how the milk will curdle in coffee sometimes. It won't look like curdled egg in the soup. It'll be beautiful, beautiful strands of like egg, like flour. It's called like flowering. It flowers and they're real pretty. So it makes your soup look pretty. Yeah, wonton soup. That's what it is. Homemade wonton soup. That's so freaking good. You can put anything in there, but the traditional way is like the pork. Well, that I've always how I always made it. You get pork sausage, and you chop up real fine some carrots, celery, onions, garlic, and that's pretty much it. You can put cilantro, parsley, and then you mix it all like you're making a meatloaf, but you're making little balls, and then you put it in the middle of this wonton square, and you fold it over, and you wet the edges, and it sticks together. Once you wet that kind of dough, it'll stick like glue, and then you drop that in your soup, and you have wonton soup. It's wonderful, really wonderful. Add some white pepper to that, not the black pepper. White pepper for the soups, and you can put black pepper, but I use the white pepper. Yeah, it's really nice. Maybe I'll do a live and show you how I do my wonton soup. It's really good, really really good. You can slice some real beautiful carrots, uh, oblong, and slice your carrots in there in the soup if you want more carrots in your soup. Celery, green onion. Those are all the main ingredients for that kind of soup. Green onion, celery, carrots, the cornstarch in there, and it kind of makes it the liquid not so runny. It makes it more like a gravy but clear, and not so thick. And then you put your wontons in there, and it's really good. Really good. Chicken stock is the main ingredient that gives it that flavor of the egg drops. The egg drop soup. The chicken stock is the main ingredient that you want to use. Some people you will use vegetable stock, but I always use chicken stock. It gives it that flavor. That soup flavor, that wonton soup flavor that you get in the restaurant. It's really good. I haven't made that soup in a long time. Going from Suzuki to wonton soup, but that is really good. I couldn't remember the for the life of me wonton. But there's two types of wonton, deep fried and the one that I just explained where you boil it like a noodle, and it's like a soft noodle but stuffed with that pork with all those veggies in it. You can do a whole veggie one too. You can do a veggie version, just all veggies. You got to cook them though. Cook them up, cook them up, and give you a nice soft medium to work with. And then just stuff that into the. I would do cabbage too. Cabbage, if you're doing a veggie one, like a vegetable egg roll, you would use cabbage with the carrots, onions, garlic, celery, and then cook that up, and then use that and put that in the wonton. The fried ones are awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that's really neat. Really, really nice. I used to eat a lot of miso soup, and then from the miso soup, I graduated to the wonton soup because it had more stuff to eat. Like I was eating a lot of tofu, but I learned that the tofu had the product and the soy product wasn't really benefiting my body for long periods of time that I was eating it. So I kind of had to stop eating tofu. But that was like the miso soup. It had tofu in it. It had seaweed, and so I stopped. And so I've tried to find an alternative to something similar to the miso soup. So I started making wonton soup because it didn't have the tofu. Roger says, "Hey Benti, I think he stepped out for a little bit. He said he'll be right back. He said he's nature watching or something." Dude, I was gonna put this link in here and I never did. I'm sorry, guys. Here's a link if anybody wants to come up that we know. No, anybody new name? No, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You will not be allowed up on the stage unless we know you. So I should have listened to good old Mikey when he told me not to do it, but I'm stubborn and I'm learning. So this is if anybody wants to come up. What did you do, Susie? In this. Oh, you never tried miso soup? Oh my God! So you can buy a paste in a little container. It looks brown. It looks like brown cold gravy. You know how it solidifies. So you get a little bit, like a teaspoon of it, and put it in a small pan of boiling water, and that automatically flavors your whole soup. And then you chop up, you get tofu with a firm one. You want a firm tofu. You can cook it first if you want, but mainly it's ready right out of the package. And you got to cube your tofu, cut it in little cubes or whatever shape you want. I did cubes, and you drop that in the soup, and then you can buy like dry seaweed if you like that. That's supposed to go in it also, but not all the time. White pepper, chicken stock. You can add chicken stock, but that miso is usually enough flavoring to flavor the whole soup. That's if you want to salt it a little more and add a little more flavor. And there it is. It's simple. A little white pepper. You can put a little white pepper in that also. But honestly, that miso paste, it flavors it just perfectly. No buts. Oh, feels like you're missing out. Benji says, "Hello, Roger. Make some possum, sweet potatoes. Give me some. Ship me over some possum meat." Roger still wants me to stick to the farm cooking, the good old backwoods country cooking. That sounds really healthy, Roger. Is possum oily? Are you just kidding? Tofu, that would explain why I used to be afraid of tofu. Till I learned how it's made. Yeah, it's just soybeans. It's a lot of soybeans, but I did a lot of research on a lot of foods that I like to eat, and I was like, I'm eating healthy. Why am I gaining weight? Why am I not why am I not benefiting from my food choices? But the tofu after a long period of use, just I think everybody's body's different, but my body in particular, I started getting cramps in the lower abdomen area, and I think that was kind of it was hindering my my health in the lower abdomen area. So I stopped eating tofu, but it's really good. I loved it. But I have that body type that I can't eat that stuff. Soybeans, dairy, stuff like that. That's just my body. I mean, your body may be different. Sprouted soybeans, like uh soybeans. Not you're not talking about shoot, what are the real big beans? Bean sprouts? Sprouted soybeans. Woodchuck stick. That's not even real. That's not real. That's very woody. I've read that soy is not very good for you and it's GMO. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've had soy tofu, um and it's so good. Tofu, yeah, soy tofu, because that's what it's made of. Duh. But yeah, it's a nice egg alternative. You can fry it up in the morning with your veggies or whatever. But I don't have the right body type for it, I guess, I think. I don't want to speak for everybody. I don't want to like scare you away from tofu. It's a delicious food product, but you see how if it benefits you or not. My computer just glitched, so I lost my background. So I'm going to change my background, and that's why, because I see a blank background. I did this yesterday. It does these on these long lives. I'm going to change to this background so I can see it. Kind of refresh everything. I'm going to change the music. I can't hear it. Darn it, StreamYard. You stop malfunctioning. I'm paying you. Sorry. One of my great aunts used to fry groundhog like you would chicken. Groundhog. It was good but really greasy. Wow. You got some exotic food histories going on, Roger. And I appreciate that too, because nobody talks about that stuff. Nobody talks about that. And I don't frown upon it either. I'm very interested in learning because it just tells me that that's another food staple out in the wild that's edible that you would never think. Like you've mentioned squirrel before and possum. I don't know if that was a joke or not, but a groundhog, that's another one. I mean, is it? Because I've heard like javelina, which is the wild boar out here, is best, and even rabbit is best only to hunt in the winter, and don't hunt them in the summer because of the worms that come with that meat. So is it like that there? Like, is the groundhog only hunting season is probably during the colder seasons? Is it the same? I'm sure that's like common sense, right? You don't want your meat warm, alive, warm with parasites. Oh, tofu made with sprouted soybeans, like cheese. I don't know about that. Um, I don't know. I don't know if it's the fermentation process, how tofu is made. Have you ever watched how tofu is made? Literally, they throw the solution in a bucket. I think it looks like milk, and it kind of curdles like cheese. And it's like a fermentation process. I've actually watched it, and it's really interesting to see. But I don't know if that's the processing of it, or I would imagine that the freshly sprouts from the seeds would be probably not as hard on the body, but I'm not sure. I've never tried it. Or like sprouted bread, is that what you're referring to? Like the sprouted wheat, sprouted bread that's healthier. Okay, there in Roger says in Kentucky you can hunt legally year round. That's awesome. I think I was watching people make cheese, but using sprouted seed like sunflower, if I'm remembering right, and then made it into a paste and fermented. Yeah, yeah, because they literally just put it in a bucket and put it in the dark for a while. Uh, I also watched it being traditionally made in these big barrels, like wine barrels, like that. That amount of it. It's an interesting cloud that's just nice and egg shape. Yeah. So it would be like tofu, but not. Oh, okay. So a different style tofu, but made differently. Yeah. See, I need to get back to the store and look in that section where all that stuff is sold and see if there's anything. Uh, if there's a soybean, a tofu alternative. Really? Because tofu is supposed to be a healthier alternative to, to to food already, and then when you got to find an alternative from the alternative, like you just want to pull your ears off your head. Bean curd. I've heard that. I've heard of bean curd. Oh, I should have said hunt groundhogs year round. Everything else has a season. You can't hunt legally. Oh, okay, yeah. Or you could only hunt the groundhogs year round. And those little suckers, they're a nice little chunk of meat, nice little flat iron steak. I've seen some of those. Gosh, if you go up to Zion here in Arizona, you're gonna find some nice little fatty squirrels. Those little guys, they can't even walk around anymore. They gotta crawl around because they're overweight. That's a nice little flat iron steak too. Those little cute little buggers. I probably wouldn't cook one unless I was starving though, but that's the cartoon in my head that I'm watching. Yes, right. That's why I went to soy because I can't do dairy. So I went to I started doing a lot of soy milk. And then I found out like, okay, so it was trending, right? This is how they do it in freaking social media and in the news and whatever advertising. This is the new trendy thing, and it was soy milk. And I was like, all right, let's try this stuff. And of course, we're all like, we see it and we're like, okay, we're just. It's like Wally, the movie. You have a screen in front of you, and the latest color trend is green that day, and everybody pushes the button, and everybody's green. They're like, woohoo! And they all fit in. But it's like that. So I did do the soy milk for a while, and then I realized I started having complications in my health. Like I said, in the lower abdomen area, I was cramping up a lot and having pains and just really bad pains. So I quit. I figured out that it was the soy. The bean curd. Isn't bean curd stuffed into those round little oh, I want to say dumpling again. Why? Why are you referring to dumpling? It's like a round little cute little ball that has a little tip at the top, like a shaped like an onion. It's the steam buns. The steam buns. Don't they put bean curd in that? In those? Because our market here, they have a big freezer section, and they have all that fun stuff. They have those buns, the buns that you steam. Actually, these are microwavable. They're already kind of prepared, and you just gotta microwave them. And they're those buns that are filled with either meat or I think it's bean curd inside. Like a bean paste or something, I don't know. Groundhogs, coyotes, we're just still talking about hunting. And feral wild hogs you can hunt year-round, according to the Kentucky Department of Fish and Wildlife. Oh, okay. Uh, have you ever had coyote, Roger? Oh, you thought bean curd was tofu? Let's look it up. Let's see. What is bean curd? Because I thought it was like a bean paste. Let me see. What is bean curd? I think they stuff those little buns. They're called little buns. What is bean curd? Oh, it is tofu. You're right. Food made by coagulating soy milk and then pressing the resulting curds into solid white blocks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm mistaking. I've mistaken that for something else, like a bean paste. Tofu is prepared. Yeah, coagulating. Okay, so that's another word for tofu. Yeah, you're right. They make it sound so good too. I mean, it is good. You can cook it and put like soy sauce with it. You could put your chili sauce, and that stuff is like, oh, it's so good. It's a shame that I can't eat it anymore. I really liked it. Buns and meat. Freaking venti. There we go. Good. Yes. No, no coyotes. I was starving, or if I was starving or really hungry, I might try it. Me too, Roger. I would take the leg. That would be what I would run off with is the leg, and rotisserie that, because that's the only part that I'd be interested in. You're welcome. Yeah, bean curd. Yeah, honestly, I thought that's what they stuffed the buns with. They're like little buns. They're white. And have you ever seen Abominable? The adult cartoon kind of animated about the Yeti. The little girl, she's on her rooftop, she plays a violin, and a Yeti is three a baby Yeti is was taken from his family, caught, and from the the snowy mountains where they're from. And in that cartoon, kind of, it's not a cartoon, it's kind of an animated, it's better than a cartoon. But anyways, the grandma, she cooks those little buns all the time. She's always cooking those little buns, and that's what I thought. I think that they stuff them with they put a little meat inside of them, but they cook in a basket, or they cook them. I don't know if they're cooked in a basket, a round basket with the lid bamboo. If that goes in the pot and they steam them, but they show them eating them. Well, that store around the corner sells those, and I had to go try them because I saw them and I'm like, what do those taste like? They look fun to eat. They look like a big old fat marshmallow stuffed with meat, but it's like some kind of dough. Oh, but they're good. They're good. They're worth every bite. I really like them. Maybe you can look into what I was saying. Where do they do the same thing but with other sprouts like sunflower? Okay, let me see. Let me look up. So like a tofu alternative with sunflower seed tofu, sunflower seed tofu, soy free, nut free. It's made by blending and thickening sunflower seed into a firm protein-packed block, offering a mild nutty flavor and a smooth, slightly dense texture. Okay. So it's not really, it wouldn't be white then, huh? It might be like a kind of a gray, fermented and pressed into squares. Let's see if we can find an image of this stuff. Okay, it looks very similar to tofu. It is slightly a shade darker. Hey, that's not a. I want. Okay, you're saying that they sell this in the store? That looks just like tofu. It looks a little more grittier or grainier. Uh, it's not as silky as the tofu because it's you know, but you do have to let it sit in a jar for a while. Then I guess you would blend it and probably do the fermenting process. Does a seed ferment? It sure looks good with that teriyaki sauce on it all over rice and veggies and darn that looks good. Well, where I was watching, they teach you to make at home like sauerkraut. But they used other things than soy. Oh, that looks really good. Oh my God. See, that's the type of food that Thai basil would be good steamed in with, and with rice, green onions, and oh my gosh, some bell pepper, a little bit of sesame seeds, tofu scrambled eggs. I'll have to look up some videos and see how that's done. I bet YouTube has 100 of them. Sunflower seed tofu. There's so many sprouting seeds, and they use the sprouts. Oh, okay. Like making cheese process, but using sprouts. Oh, oh, the pool pump just kicked on. Uh, okay, yeah, the video's there. Mary's Test Kitchen. That's the channel. That's the first one that popped up. Oh, it is nice and kind of firm, like the real tofu. The video is 2 years old, but it looks very similar. Oh my gosh. Ooh, it's like spongy. Oh my goodness. Ooh, okay, yeah. Seeing it in the video looks way better than oh, it's very squishy like too. Oh my God, that looks like chicken. Oh my goodness. Oh, do you follow Mary's Test Kitchen? Okay, I'm gonna subscribe to that because I want to actually find that later. And I would like to try that. I like when they show step by step how to do that. That might be a fun, healthy snack alternative. But the way she deep fried some of that, and that looked just like little chicken fingers. Uh, that looked really good. And yes, I could have my miso soup again. But see, I think the miso paste is made of soy also. Let me look that up. Um, Miso paste is made of what? Yep, it's fermented soybean paste. Son of a biscuit. Fermenting steamed soybeans. Okay, so I'm gonna have to find an alternative to the alternative. Miso paste alternative. Son of a gun. Because the flavors are really good, and you can't, if that flavor's not there, it's just not the same. I mean, you're gonna have miso soup like once a month, mm, maybe it won't be as bad. You're just introducing that into your system. Hopefully, it doesn't impact it negatively. For a salty umami flavor similar to miso paste, you can substitute with soy sauce, tamari, coconut aminos, or even combination of tahini and soy sauce. Okay, okay, yeah, I can work with that. Soy sauce, I do. I will not give up soy sauce because I love my white rice. But soy sauce and tahini, um, I think I could get used to that as a soup. But tamari might be good. It's gluten free, coconut aminos. All right. Hey, Dark Soldier. I've used a few of her recipes and they come out nice. Her tofu looked good. It was really squishy. It was really nice and squishy. Why is my phone making noises? Who's texting me, calling me? Oh shoot, I should have. Oh god. Okay, okay, I gotta forward this to, shoot. Shoot, guys, I gotta forward this to this. Like that. All right, guys, this is for my mom's home health. Um, save this number. Dish. Not dish. Okay. All right. Save. Yes, Dark Soldier. Oh, it's called Mary's Nest. Oh, okay. Yeah, this was Mary something, but I'm still gonna subscribe to that and figure out how to do that. Sunflower tofu. That looks like fun. I hope it's not too complicated, or hopefully it's not too. I like to try it. Hopefully it's not too complicated. Ooh, homemade bread. Yeah, you should try that, Pete. That flatbread with yogurt and um, the yogurt and flour. Oh, so good. So good. Good tofu. Yes, good tofu. Good tofu. Ooh, I bet my steak is nice and marinated now. Vegetable stock, coconut aminos. I've never seen the coconut aminos, but I've seen the aminos. It's called amino, and it's like soy sauce alternative, or I don't know. It's supposed to. What is it called? I don't know if it's not an alternative, but it's something else called aminos on it. I think it looks like soy sauce. It's actually flavorful, but it just seems really salty. Fish sauce is another thing. I actually have that, have bought that stuff, and they use fish sauce for like how we use chicken stock to salt things, but they use a fish sauce, and that's just for salting their dish. And you don't want to put too much of that because that's actually used in what have I used it in before? You have to put it in there, but you don't get the fishy taste. I don't know if it was stir fry or can't remember. Pickled plums can add a tangy, salty flavor similar to some types of miso called umeboshi paste. Umboshi, umeboshi paste, or dashi is a traditional Japanese soup stock that brings strong umami to dishes like miso paste, but dashi can only substitute miso when making soup recipes because of its watery consistency. Or Marmite and Vegemite. Does anybody like Vegemite? The flavor is quite different. Now, I don't think I would try to make a Vegemite miso soup. Salt. Or you could just no, you can't. Salt does not replicate miso paste. No. You need the other flavors. I would try honestly, probably the soy sauce with tamari. I would try probably the soy sauce with the tahini. That sounds like the best combination for a miso alternative, miso paste alternative. The flavor, it's the stock, it's the soup stock. And then you could do the tofu. That's a lot of work to imitate a soup. Holy cow. All right. Well, you know what, guys? I think I'm gonna shut her down now. It's been 5 hours. I appreciate you, Knight Rider, hanging out with me. Ben T, Roger. I really enjoy your company. Dark Soldier. I enjoy your company. And I'm gonna try to do more of these lives. Probably on my hubby's day off. I won't do these unless he's like out shopping or doing honeydews around the house or building or whatever he's doing, inventing. Those are probably the days I probably won't be live, but I'll be doing maybe a quick little live outside or something. But anyways, I appreciate you all for hanging out with me, Roger, Knight Rider, and Ben T. I said all that. John P. Brother, and Stuart popped in earlier, and let me see. DJ is popped in. Nice to see him too. Nice. He likes to do music on his channel. Boy. Oh, Archie popped in. Ecot popped in. Thank you. Who else popped in? Henry. Roger. I probably already said your name. Henry, Roger, Henry, Roger. Lulu popped in. It was nice to see Lulu. And Henry, Roger, John P. Brother. Alan popped in. It was nice to see Alan and Mike. Mike popped in. Mike's probably having his own live right now. He usually does his on Fridays. But Jim Bob 2 times. He popped in. And Face, he's probably at KFC right now. Oh, he said at 8 tonight they're having a show. Him and his friends, actually his friends are having a live. And I asked, he never answered, did he? If they were gonna do a paranormal thing or what? Are they looking for ghosts? I don't believe he answered. Anyways, Henry, Roger. Oh, Raymond popped in, didn't he? Did Raymond pop in? Retro popped in. Thanks, Retro. Who else popped in? Oh, congratulations to the new channel members. I gave away 5 more memberships. So, God, I should have had this darn scrolling earlier. So, the new members are all here. Thank you. and congratulations. So those are all the new channel members that want a membership. It picks it up. It picks up members at random. So if you didn't get picked, don't feel bad. We'll do some more next month, and I'll try to stay on top of that, giving away the memberships. So you might get picked next. So that's everybody that I've seen so far that was in the chat. And what a great conversation we've had. I love talking about food. Hi 907. How are you doing? And good to see you. Good to see you 907. And thank you for the wonderful conversation, Knight Rider. It was a pleasure to spend some time with you, and I appreciate you taking the time to hang out here with me also. And I'm just gonna close her down. And I don't know if I'm gonna go live with my lamb steak. I might. Because it's still light and it's not as windy, so it might work. I don't know. No promises, but we'll see you all later. 907 says she's running errands right now. All right, get your errands done. Good luck with your errand running, and good to see you. And we will see you all soon. I love you all, and thanks for popping in. And take care, everybody. We'll see you soon. We will see you soon.
Walked into a coffee shop, it's waiting for me. Over on the counter, what did I see? Cup of coffee for Susie B.